Right. And I am here. Happy days. Got a Red and Hog and Weird Al and Hash. Morning. Right, let me just make sure we are golden. Hello, Gene Bean as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, we all look good. Right. Let's jump right on in. Yeah, a cheeser as well. Even though I'm unloved. What do you mean you're unloved? That was the Lamprey. Lamprey is waiting for his coffee to kick in. Yeah, you have drowsy Lamprey at the moment. Right. But today should be pretty fun. It should be a lot of killing today. Right.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Let me go do some
Conversation.
fishing to start with. Yeah, there's Stratito as well. Also, you look very bizarre. You do this every time. Every time. No, a lot of killing in my stream, I know. Never get out of town. That's so off-brand. Cute as fuck wallpaper. You're damn right. Alvin deserves nothing but the best. Right. Yeah, Golden. What's up? Yeah, not much. I'm just having a warm-up. Waiting for my coffee to kick in. Yeah, that's better. Right. Let's get some food, though. And we'll have a nice slow start. We'll continue what we were doing yesterday. We'll carry on putting down some chairs and such. Also, I really do need to get into that habit of throwing you all into roast pans first. Yeah, total pacifist. Exactly. The zombies just happen to fall into my spears. Yeah, Helm's Deep. Gonna have killing competition with Legolas? You're goddamn right. If Alvin was gonna be any character from Lord of the Rings, he would absolutely be Gimli. Without a doubt. Like, he's just made for it. Like, us little Alvins, we're natural-born sprinters. What's cooking them in the roast pan change? It lets me actually get the bonus from cooking. So, your cooking level increases, well, your cooking level reduces the amount of ingredients you use when you start applying ingredients to a recipe. And it also increases the nutritional value as well, so more calories. But you don't get that bonus if you're just eating, like, ingredients. So if I've got a fish and I've, like, cut it up into fish fillets and all that stuff, there's no extra bonus, you know? The fish I have then is exactly the same at level 10 as it would be at level 0. You don't really get anything. So you have to take those ingredients and put it into a roast pan or a frying pan. You know, a cooking pot, like a soup or a stew, has to be something. And then you're increasing your calories. It's about like 60. It's either 60 or 70% when you're level 10. So it's not quite double, but you're getting there. You're almost doubling the amount of nutrition you have. It just makes it easier to maintain your body weight. You just don't have to spend as much time fishing. Because we caught basically nothing this morning, and we're still gaining weight now, which is fantastic. Yeah, hello, Lamprey as well. Hello, hello. New Thirst Story was cool. Yeah, it was good, wasn't it? Yeah, it was good hearing about all the testing and such. Sounds like it's all going really well so far. Right, let me go check my generator. And see if there's anyone out there. Yeah, golden. That's all done. Let me have a look at my traps as well. Yeah, fantastic. We have to go looking for the volume 2 trapping book today as well. We can carry on leveling. Leveling this one up in the background. I feel. Yeah, I'll leave those for a moment. Wait until we get that volume 2 read. Alright, but yeah, I have my food. Traps are all done. Let's go grab the trapping books now. Just while I wait for my coffee to kick in and wait for myself to wake up. IRL. So, we'll drive off. We'll go to one of the libraries. Yeah, I think we'll go to the university. I think that's the closest one. We'll just grab all of the trapping books all the way up to volume 5. Yeah, honored to be up early. Not to catch an uncaffeinated lamprey. I know, a rare sight. What have you been up to though, Gene? What have you been doing?
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Lamprey. Appreciate the sub. Yeah, full 2 years now. Very spicy. Yeah, morning. As usual, yeah, lots of work, a little bit of gaming, real life shit, living the dream. Good stuff. Golden. Just have a little slow drive. I'm not in too much of a rush at the moment. Give myself a chance to wake up.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Appreciate the prime red. Happy days. There's another helicopter. Nearly there now. Yeah, just carry on killing all these strays as well. think that's everyone. Right, I'm gonna leave you there for a moment. Well, we'll run up to the uni library. There are so many bookshelves in there, no doubt. We'll find everyone that we need. I'm going the long way. Let me just cut through here. I am clearly thinking of the wrong building. It's north, isn't it? Yep. I thought this was the, I was thinking this was the library. I think I'm one too far south. Hello, Sparrows. Yeah, morning. Yep, there he is. We'll go through all of them. I'll have a look at some of the magazines that I'm missing as well. Very nice. That's another two done. By the time we're done with this, we should have all of them, except for the gorilla radios. Which one's that? Good cooking. Dudes. So what are we missing there? I need angler, precision vehicle, windows and crafting. Ah, there's only two more to find then. Not too bad. what books do I need? A 4 and 5. There you go. Precision. That's that one squared away. Right, so yeah, it's just the Angler USA magazine now. Once we have that one, then the only other magazines are the Guerrilla Radios, but they can only be found in very specific locations. Basically just radio vans. That's pretty much it. Right, and I just need to find Volume 4 now for trapping. Oh, there you go, trapping 4. That's all the books done then. So, we just have a quick skim through, see if they've got Angler Volume 2. We don't need it, but I do want to try and find everything. Oh, there you go, Angler Volume 2. Alright, that's all the magazines done then. Because over the weekend, I'll have to do a bit of testing and debug. I'll have to hunt around and see if I can find any other spawn locations for the Guerrilla Radio mags. Because if they only spawn in the radio vans, then we're pretty shit out of luck, because there aren't that many more locations around the map that are going to have a large quantity of cars, so it's unlikely we'll find many more radio vans, and even less likely that those radio vans will have those magazines. But, yeah, we got pretty much everything else, though. Right, before I leave, though. Oh, yeah, before I leave, actually, let me grab Volume 5 Electrical. And 4 and 5 Mechanics. It'll save me having to come back here again, then. So we don't really need anything else. Alright, that's number 4. That's Electrical 5, so we just need Mechanics 5 now, and that's it. And that's Mechanics 5. Cool, we don't need anything else then, so... in my spare time, when we want to do some leveling, I can go all the way to level 10 Mechanics now if I want to, and level 10 Electrical, and level 10 Trapping. And might as well grab fishing as well. There we go. Fishing 5. Cool. So we can max everything now. We've got all the books we need for my spare time. Alright. Well, let's drive on back. Morning mode set. Hello, hello. How are you today? I'm just waiting for the weekend to end. Oh, the weekend to come, yeah. It's okay. You're on Friday currently. It'll be fine. Tomorrow will basically feel like the weekend. So close yet so far. More hours of work and then we sleep. Fantastic. See, I'm probably gonna be up all night tonight because No More Room in Hell 2 is getting an update tonight. And they're finally fixing the ammo dupe bug. So, no more greasy little shits making infinite ammo, which is gonna be fantastic. So I'll be playing tonight because I want to watch them all squirm. I want to watch them all struggle. You don't understand why we can't get 2 working days and 5 weekends. See, you just have to, like, squeeze it all in, you know, if you're doing your average 40-hour work week, you've just got to squeeze it into 2 days, you know? I reckon it'll be fine. He's got to work for, like, you know, 20 plus hours for 2 days each. And then you get 5 days off. It'd be perfect. Yeah, like 2 20-hour shifts. I would take that trade, honestly. I used to, the one thing I used to hate more than anything else, like everybody, because no one likes them, are split shifts. It's like, oh, no, you're gonna take, like, a normal 8-hour workday and make it feel like 12 hours. It's like, please, for the love of God, no, just give me all of the work and just condense it, just put it all in one giant chunk. I'll happily work like 12 plus hours in a single day. If it means I get more time off, like more days back to back where I can just sleep and actually do stuff. Yeah, 4 10-hour days here, 3 days off. I think it's totally fine. Yeah, I mean, that's like more realistic and doable. But yeah. Just always feels really shit when you only have about like 2 days off, because it doesn't feel like you can get anything done in 2 days. Doesn't feel like enough time. Let's grab all of you. What field are you working in? Hog is thinking about a career change right now, clearly. Are you working a restaurant? Oh, okay. What position do you do then? Are you a cook? Are you a server? Or are you the owner? Are you big boy? Are you the big boy owner? Yeah, hell no, I don't like people, yeah. Sounds like a, sounds like one of those horrible compromises. Like, I'll give you 3 days off, but you have to work in the service industry. And it's like, oh, fuck no. I'll take a pass on that. Give me some factory work, please. Yeah, getting paid to drink, living the dream. Yeah, I think that's pretty much all of them now. Just a handful of extra strays. Just carry on killing all these strays. There shouldn't be that many on the way back. I used to spit most of it. Ah, that's what they all say. We know you swallow it a little bit. Only the good ones, yeah. I'm not sure what we're talking about anymore. What the fuck? Wasting precious liquid? Can't be doing that. Have to swallow everything. Yeah, context. Having mod manager runs invalidated, can't have that. I see. You're gonna hate me later on when I make my plague mask. Like, oh shit. Plague mask just being cosmetic? No, it's giving him secret power-ups. Invalid. Just gonna ignore the stray zombies around here, 'cause I want to clear through some of this neighborhood later. Just try and get rid of some of the zombies directly north of me. So, it's not too much point killing everyone just yet. Imagine invalidating a non-existent category in the first place. Well, you have to go a step further. Imagine trying to invalidate a non-existent category and then calling the person a sweat afterwards. No, we do find those type of people funny, but I haven't had one of those for a while, but you give it enough time. I reckon when we start getting close to the end of this run, we'll probably start running into a few more of those people. They normally turn up sooner or later, and they'll have something to complain about. It'll usually be the same stuff, like it's either going to be the Black Hawk helicopter that they'll moan about, or they're going to moan about, like, the aim outline, or they're going to moan about us using spears. It'll be something like that. It always is. It's always the same stuff. We'll do our usual. We'll just keep aggroing them until they lose their mind. Right. Most of those guys should go to the generator now, but we'll just chill here for a moment, just so no one follows me upstairs. Yeah, how dare you have fun? No. They're not completely wrong with some of the things that they say, but they always miss the one key point. They always come up with, like, any number of reasons why something isn't valid, but they never listen to you when you say, it's not real. Like, like, there are no leaderboards. There are no, like, official categories. It's basically just all banter. But they never seem to hear that part. They just hear the phrase world record and think it's a serious competition. But it's like, no one who plays the game like this takes it super seriously. Because there's too many moving parts, there's too many variables, there's no way to make it an even, fair fight between players. There's too many different settings and mods that we all play with. They're just angry they're waiting 17 years for 42. Must be. But trying to remember the last person we had, 'cause it's been a while actually. It's been like a really long time. I think the last person we had who got mad about something in Zomboid. It was someone who was getting mad because we were using fences against sprinters. I think that was the last one. They were basically, oh, you're using fences against sprinters. Clearly you don't know how to play the game properly. And it's like, dude, like, you can only use fences against sprinters in groups. It was like, well, I'm better than you at sprinters. I've killed like 100 with one character. It's like, okay. Okay, son. You give him a few head pats. You did good. But yeah, they just didn't like people using fences with sprinters, apparently. You're killing the Z's in the most efficient way? That's your thing? I mean, we're doing it efficiently. Like, we could be, like, far more efficient than what we're currently doing. You know, like, if I wanted to, like, go all out with it, we could be far better. Like, the character build isn't optimized. You know, trying to level up all the skills as well, that's a waste of time. That doesn't really amount to anything. Like, there's tons of little optimizations we could make to squeeze out some extra juice, but as long as we're not being too slow, I'm quite happy just chugging along, really. Yeah, most efficient way would be to burn them all as well. Yeah, we won't be doing that, folks. My little caveman here is afraid of fire. That's the canonical answer. Yeah, I gotta get my first aid to level 0. Gotta keep it there forever. Burning's kinda lame. Yeah, it's just not super fun. Like, I'd never tell anyone not to burn zombies, because it is funny, like the first few times, but the novelty kind of wears off after a while, because you just light a bunch of them on fire, then you just walk in circles, and just wait for them all to burn, but it is, like, the most efficient way to get rid of them all. You can't kill zombies any faster than that. No room in there. Right, that's all good. Zero first aid levels equals invalid run. Made this up. Yep, Dream World. Wonder when my neighbor will finish banging on that door. Oh, never. No, it's a motel. All you can hear at a motel are squeaky beds and banging doors. Zombification turned on? Oh yeah, always. Yeah, we always play with infection. Otherwise, it's not that we would never die, it's just we're significantly less likely. Like, most of the time when I die on my runs, it's just one zombie that catches me, like in a blind spot because I'm not paying attention and it's a skill issue. That's normally how I die. But if we had zombification turned off, that would never happen. The only time I'd be able to get killed then would be getting dragged down by a group. Which still happens, you know, I drive my car into stupid places every now and then. And I get grabbed and then dragged down by a big old chunky group of them, but yeah, we just kind of make it a little less fun knowing that if I do fuck up and I do get bitten or anything like that, my character wouldn't die. Yeah, so I'm pro-infection personally. I love having the infection turned on. If zombification is turned on, do bites heal? Yeah, they just heal like normal wounds. Right. If you have zombification turned off, it's basically you don't deal with the infection at all. There are no negatives. It's very forgiving. Worse than the deep wound? Yeah, it doesn't really increase the difficulty though. Like, it depends where you get bit, really. Like, if you get bit on the right arm, yeah, it sucks. Because your swing speed's gonna get reduced for that entire time period until your wound starts healing, so you basically just can't fight in the meantime. But if it's pretty much anywhere else on the body, you're fine. You know, if you get bit on the head, on the neck, on the, like, upper torso, lower torso, left arm, none of it really matters. You just stick a bandage on it and forget about it. Like, healing time is fucked? Yeah, it doesn't really matter, though, like I said, unless it's, like, on your right arm or your right hand, so it's giving you a significant debuff to, like, your swing speed. It doesn't really matter, because so long as the debuff that you have isn't relevant to what you're doing, you just ignore it, you know? It's the same way that if you get injured in a normal game, like you accidentally climb through a window and you get a shard of glass in, like, you know, your torso or something. You got a deep wound and it's going to take a while to heal, but it's not giving you any debuff to your movement speed, it's not giving you any debuff to your attack speed. You have a tiny bit of pain. So you're gonna have, like, an increased chance to trip over fences if you're fast vaulting, but that's pretty much it. Nothing else is really relevant. That's the way that I view it, personally. Alright, let's grab a chunk from there. Yeah, one strength again. Just cut it off, yeah. Who needs the right arm anyway? That should be a left-handed trait. That would be pretty funny, yeah. I imagine that would be a bit of a pain to make, though. They'd have to, like, they'd have to mess around with the primary and secondary inventory. Seeing as your primary is always your right hand and such. It would be funny, though. Gotta get some lefty representation. You're left-handed? Oh, one of the few. Should be like 25 strength already. Oh, well beyond that. Yeah, we've been level 10 strength for about, oh, it's been close to like half a year now. We've probably leveled strength up to level 10 at least like 50 to 100 times by now. It procs like every day or every other day, and it's been months, so yeah, it should be a ridiculous amount. Why does it do that? Oh, it's because you lose one experience every now and then. So like it's not only when you get to level 10, it's just that's the only time you really notice it. But throughout your entire game, every now and then you just lose one experience in fitness, and you lose one experience in strength, just throughout the entire playthrough. But because it's only one experience, you never notice it, because it's such an inconsequential amount. It's too small, no one's gonna see it, you know? It's like me taking a penny from your cash register. But as soon as you get to level 10, you're on the exact amount that you need to be level 10. You've got 150 out of 150,000 experience. So the second you lose that one experience, you go down to 149,999. So you're one shy. So you just instantly go down to level 9. But yeah. But because it's only one experience, the second you do anything, you know, you run, you hit a zombie, anything like that, you just instantly level back up again. So it's just a minor annoyance, that's all it is. Just hearing that level up sound over and over again. But it doesn't have any impact on gameplay, doesn't make a difference. Let's leave that one there for a moment. And let's just grab the rest of you. Alright, go on. Does something increase the durability of these crafted spears? Yeah, it's maintenance. Maintenance in your weapon level. So because we're level 10 spear, and we're nearly maxed out on maintenance now, like, the nearest bonus I have is from level 8. My spears are averaging close to about 80 hits. They should be averaging about 75, actually, at the moment, until we get to level 10. So yeah, they are still fragile compared to everything else at this stage, but they are far more durable than they were at day 1. I'll do for a moment. Alright, I think there are ads about to play, so I'm going to run off just for a second, because I can hear that cat scratching at my door already, so I'm just going to go throw him some food very quickly so he'll chill the fuck out for maybe a couple of hours. So I'll be back in just a minute. Right, the cat has been bribed. Alright, awesome. What was I doing, though? I think I was gonna start moving those logs upstairs. Just to tidy this area up just a little bit. Which I should have enough. Yeah, it's far more than what I actually need. Oh, I think that's most of them. I'll do for a moment. Alright, let's move some of this upstairs then. Let's get rid of you over here. Alright, so once we get all those logs upstairs, I'm gonna save most of them just to make my spears. Well, I'll make a bookcase in a moment just so I got somewhere to store all those other books that we picked up. Let's get rid of all of this. Oh, to be fair, if I just get rid of... Let's get rid of you, and you. Let me take that one inside as well, then. Yeah, I'll do. And we'll come back to those last few logs in a second. Then that one's all tidied up now. Oh, actually, fuck it. I'll save those. Let's turn all of those into stone axes. I think that is everything. I think we're done there. Fantastic. Right, let's go make a bookshelf then, just so I can throw those books off the ground. Get them out of my way. Right, where am I going to throw you? Let's throw you over there. I'll move all that gas out of my way soon. This is my new base. This is gonna be our little outpost for the time being. So, we were setting most of it up yesterday. But we're gonna start chipping away at all of the zombies from No Man's Land soon. We're gonna start doing it today, probably. But, where we are currently, we're living at the motel, because we've got water and fishing, so we've got infinite food and such. We're gonna start killing the zombies over here, because we're gonna make a hole in the fence for the perimeter. But we're gonna start grabbing all of the zombies from down over here, and stop trying to pull them up to this area, just so I can kill them in a nice industrial fashion. It'll save us having to travel around to random locations in the middle of nowhere. It'll save me tons of time and effort. So, we're just getting this one set up so he's... so he can be self-sustaining. So at the moment we're just doing lots of prep work. So I need to throw down some more chairs soon as well. I need to throw more chairs along the road over here. So we've already done all the chairs from there up to this area over here. But I need to clear out all these buildings over here as well, just so there's nothing on my flank whenever we're pulling zombies back. But we're getting there. Yeah, your heart yearns for spears. You keep almost getting yourself killed with them. Embrace the spears. They'll do right by you. You just have to have faith. That's a good start. Alright, let's go move some more chairs then, because I've got a little bit of time left. Yeah, locking stab animation is sketchy. Yeah, you just have to get used to it, really. The one-hit animation with the spears, it is random. You can't choose when to do it, but you can know when your character is going to do it, or when they have a chance to, ahead of time, so... Spears are entirely skill-based, really. Like, when it comes to using them long-term. But yeah, you have to go through that initial phase where you're just getting used to it, and just learning when it's gonna trigger and when it isn't.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Just gonna clean this. I'll do the chairs in the morning. Just want to clean this area up a little bit. Appreciate the follow as well. Ash's Dragon. And Tile as well. Yeah, let me just get this last little bit over here as well. You got fucked by a knife insta-kill? Oh, animation earlier resulted in laceration that was infected. Yeah, I'm less of a fan with the knives, personally. Like, the spears are fine. It's just a matter of having one zombie next to one you're already attacking. So it's super easy to control and make it predictable, but with the knives, it's even more predictable because you will always do it at a certain range if you're only fighting one zombie. But I'm not a fan of the knife getting stuck in the zombies and stuff like that. There are always some parts with the knife animation that are out of your control. And I don't like not being in control. I like having my hands on the steering wheel. I appreciate the follow as well, Green. I can't tell if I'm just having a moment, or just... I swear the highlight color for the vegetation was red before. Am I just having a moment? I think I am. I think it's because I've been using the remove grass function instead. It's throwing me off. Alright, so everything over there done. I am lost. Why are we reading when there's an apocalypse? Because housekeeping is the true sign of a real survivor. It's like, ah, the world's come to an end. Everyone's dead. It's a struggle to survive. Fuck it. I'm gonna get into agriculture. Because surviving is super chill for little Alvin. He gets to focus on all the trivial things. There's everything over there. But yeah, it's a little bit tidier now. Let's get some sleep and we'll do some more fishing in the morning. Yeah, same reason why some of us have to do gardening. Yeah, exactly. Like, Alvin is he's so adept at surviving now that his life has gone back to normality. He has to mow the lawn and tend to his little vegetable patch in the morning. Yeah, hello, Pupa, as well. Am I winning? I am indeed, son. Yeah, it's all going very well. Nice and chill as always. We're still just doing our prep at the moment for Helm's Deep. Happens that, dude. Yeah, I'll be on the front porch when the aliens invade. Cup of tea, yeah. It's like, oh, well, ain't that some shit? Yeah, I wonder if it's gonna rain later, yeah. Nothing can bother Alvin. You made the mistake of just heading straight to the gas station on the far side of West Point. How bad could it be? Never been so freaked out. 100 emerged from behind the gas station. Good stuff. You were wondering how about the fishnet traps. Do you not bother with them? No, 'cause there's no incentive, really. Like, and it's not because they're bad. It's just it's extra work for no reward. So I could take the time to get some wire, I could make the fishnet traps, I could throw them into the water, and they don't require anything else beyond that. You know, they'll just passively get you little bait fish every now and then. And all you've got to do is just check them within, like, X amount of hours, otherwise they have a chance of breaking. So, it sounds like it'd be fantastic, but the thing is, I already catch far more fish than I actually need with just the spears, so there's no point, really, setting fishing net traps to get little bait fish to then use a fishing rod, which I'll also have to repair periodically as well to get extra fish on top of what I've already got, because all of that extra fish is just going to go to waste, you know. I'm not going to eat any of it. Also, I still need to get into the habit of using my pans. To be fair, I won't bother doing it this time. We're already, like, pretty much 84, or close to 84, so that's fine. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's good to do if you need the extra fish, though. Yeah, 'cause the reason why you would use little bait fish when you're fishing is because you want to catch pikes. That's like the main reason. So you would set up all your fishing nets, get a bunch of little bait fish, and then you can just catch pikes exclusively, which, even if you catch the smallest of small pikes, it's still better than pretty much every other fish you can catch. So yeah, early on they can be very useful, but you know what it's like. It's the same with most of the other skills in the game. Like when you get close to having max skills, you always just have far too much. You don't really have any need to do anything extra, because it all just goes to waste. Right, that's all good, though. Can you use maggots? Pretty sure you can use maggots. It's like the only use they have, like the only proper use. Alright, let's get this last little section here, just so the main part of the motel is done, and then, we'll go and set some more chairs up. Alright, that's the main area done then. You turn them off in your sandbox? Kept pissing you off? Yeah. No, maggots are... It's not really something you ever really use, really. I like the fact that they added them, though. It's nice, just having maggots around the bodies, but... Yeah, they don't normally see any use, really. Right. Before I carry on... That cat is on one today. Let me just... I'm just gonna shut him out of the fucking landing so he'll stop scratching at my door. It's all I could hear at the moment. Oh, Spud, love me. He's on one today. He wants all the head pats. That's fine. He's downstairs now. He's in the living room. Alright, let's park you over here, though. And we'll start getting some more of those chairs set up. And when we run out of chairs to move, we'll start clearing out some of these buildings over here today. Start getting some of that squared away. Right, but yeah, let's count 20 out from here. Just get my first marker in place.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Indeed. Gonna murder all the little zombies. Let's park you X. It's just all the zombies from the festival area, so there shouldn't be too many.
Ride into battle. And this will be our horse.
Oh, bellies. That'll do for a minute. Zomboids carrying shotguns always look juicy. Well, see, I haven't really been paying attention to them since we hit level 10. Like, now that I don't have to grind aiming anymore, it's like, oh. Probably never touch them on this run again, though. What are the chairs, Mark? Oh, we'll be using them later. So, if you remember what it was like, I don't know if you were here or not, but back on the other run, where we did like 900,000 plus, we spent a lot of our time in Moldra towards the end, just killing zombies on the highway constantly. But I like to have my chairs spread out along the route 20 tiles apart. So it's just a really efficient way to fight, so if I just run back here, well, to be fair, I can shake here, like, over this way. if I had a group of zombies and I was fighting here, for example, I know that if I'm running away because my character just got to moderate exertion, so it's time for me to rest, I know that if I run down this way, I know that that's 20 tiles, and that's 40 tiles. So if I had moderate exertion, I would sit down, start resting, and just about at the same time as the zombies are catching up to my character would be getting the rest of their exertion removed. So there's no time wasted, you know. Because I have to run it's about 40 or 50 tiles it takes. Like, the time it takes zombies to walk 40 or 50 tiles, that is about the same amount of time it takes me to get rid of moderate exertion. So it means that I don't waste anything, you know. I don't have to go running back to the zombies afterwards or anything like that. Just run off, rest, and the second we're done resting, the zombies are right in front of me and we can just immediately get back into killing. So it's a really, really effective way to play when we're doing hordes on the scale that we will be doing them. Like, on this scale, it's not worth doing. There's not enough zombies to make it worthwhile. You have to have tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands, to make this make it worth the effort, really. Make it worth all the crap. Yeah, science, exactly. Fuck yeah. Measure twice, cut once. Let's fucking go.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
You see. Puny Brain will continue to freak out. Oh, when you get any kind of debuff, yeah. But no, it just means that when we do have those large groups, and there's going to be a few thousand of them, if I grab too many of them, it's of no consequence. So we can do about, say, like 80 zombies, more or less, before my character gets to moderate exertion. Or a little over 80. But if I grab, like, if I walk too close to the big group and I grab, say, like 200 or 300 zombies by mistake, I don't have to waste extra time ditching them, you know? I can just simply run back 40 tiles, get rid of my exertion, and then just let them catch up to me. Yeah, hello, Yarn as well. Morning. Just like that, basically, yeah. So it just means that you're not, like, beholden to your mistakes, you know? If we grab too many, it doesn't matter, because we're throwing down so many chairs along such a long stretch of road. Unless I grab, like, literally, like, thousands of them all at once. We'll kill them all before we run out of places to rest. basically just turning it into Factorio. Like, we're just setting up our conveyor belts to just kill zombies on an industrial scale. But yeah, we don't normally set up like this too often, because, like I said, you have to have like a ridiculous amount of zombies to make this worthwhile. Alright, looks like they're starting to run out a little bit though. Ideal. Alright, I did measure you correctly though, didn't I? Yeah, it's gonna be 20. On a serious note, specific reason you don't use guns? Just ammo. Just limited by ammo, that's all it is. Like, there's only so much ammo in the world. So, eventually you're gonna run out. So, guns are good, guns are fun, but they're a short-term solution to a long-term problem. Because with anything else, like if you're using axes or spears or crowbars, doesn't really matter what weapon choice you have. You've got basically endless melee, so there's no risk of running out of spears or running out of axes or running out of crowbars and baseball bats. There's always more to grab, but like, I think a good example would be like, if we were going to compare a zombie that has a shotgun to a zombie that has a crowbar, if I find a zombie that has a shotgun, he's potentially going to have 6 shotgun shells, which means if I'm perfect, I'm going to kill 24 zombies, you know, with those 6 shells. If I find a zombie that has a crowbar, that crowbar is going to last well over 1,000 hits. It's going to be like 1,300 hits. So even if we're like generous and we say like it's 2 hits per zombie, I'm still going to get like well over 650 kills with that one weapon. Like, that's really the difference between guns and melee weapons. Guns are just not going to last very long, really. Yeah, unless you have mods, yeah. Like, that's always the game changer. Vanilla, when it's balanced, guns aren't nearly as good as melee. Yeah, the second you start using things like Brita's gun mod and things of that sort, the balance goes completely out the window and guns just reign supreme. Guns allowed? Yeah. Guns are good fun, though. It'll be interesting to see how well they work in 42, because they're changing quite a few things to do with the guns. So, like, just this one day as an example, this would be a terrible day for shooting in Build 42, from the sounds of it, because we've got overcast, so it's a little bit darker than usual. It's raining, weather's a bit shit. So, all those things will be making my aiming skill worse, but they did say that they were going to reduce the threshold for firearms, so instead of having to get up to, like, you know, the higher aiming levels to make handguns and rifles useful, you'll be able to achieve that much earlier on. Which will be nice, because at the moment, unless you're, like, pretty much maxed out, handguns and rifles just aren't really worth using. Get that car out of my way. You have fun with guns? Drive around, just doing drive-bys, yeah. No, like I said, guns are fun. Like, they got the giggle factor going on, but unless you're doing like a low pop run, or like you say, you're using gun mods to increase the ammo count around the world, they'll always be second fiddle to melee weapons. Change the heat map. That might make vanilla guns more useful too. Maybe, yeah. You never know. Have to see how it all plays out. We can only speculate at the moment what it's going to be like. And I got one more chair. And that's pretty much all the ones we've got at the moment. So let's go grab some more later. But we'll clear out all the buildings around here before we do that. That's another job I gotta get done. So is that right? Yeah, should be right. Let's have another little drive around this way then. Just to see how many more zombies we have. Well, I think we're nearly done with the chairs now anyways. I'll probably carry on going until we get all the way around over here. But I'll take a break on the chairs for the time being. So I need to cut down the trees next. It's like, not too many of them. I just need to cut down like about 3 tiles. Either side of the road. Just any of the trees that are right next to us. Just because of the quantity of zombies that we're going to be grabbing. But let's have a little drive over here first, just to see how many more zombies we have. Yozza. Hello, hello. How goes the humanities? That's all good. I think they've run out of zombies in this area now, more or less. We'll check the other entrance for this one, though, just a little bit further north. Oh yeah, there's still plenty of you in there. Yeah, I got time. Oh, rip. Sorry, baby tree. So yeah, they'll all make their way up to me now. And we'll kill all of them. If we run out of time, it's fine. It's not that far to run back to the motel. If I can't get my car back. All good in the dev world? Hey, good stuff.
We will ride into battle.
How's
And
it?
this
Yeah, all good.
will be our horse.
All good in the streaming world. Nice and chill, as always. We're just getting ready to start mass killing in Zomboid. Just setting up my version of Helm's Deep, setting up a way to bottleneck all of the zombies so we can kill them in a manageable way. But we're just doing lots of prep work at the moment. It's getting all the chairs set up, getting some of the trees out of my way. I'll do for a minute.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Oh, the jets. Let's go see how many more we have then. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad at all. Let's just grab everyone. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. How do I walk backwards so fast? That is entirely dependent on my nimble skill. So, if you want to walk faster while you're aiming, you need to level up this one. That's the one you want. But we're currently level 8, which is why we move so quickly. But he's the only one that matters. Doesn't matter about fitness or anything like that. Just nimble. And then just make sure you don't have anything in your inventory that's encumbering you. Like making you way too much, that is. What's the time mean? Helm's Deep? Just making a reference to Lord of the Rings. You know, in Lord of the Rings, at Helm's Deep, where they're just literally holding off wave after wave. Where we're setting up a kill box area of sorts. So at the moment, we're just doing prep work. So at the moment, we're setting up this area here. So that's where we're living. So we've got infinite food, infinite water from like fishing and such. And we've got a nice big fence that runs from the military checkpoint all the way around, and then all the way down this road, so nothing can get around me from the south. But we're going to make a little hole in the fence here so they can filter through. And then we're going to grab everyone who's over here. So the hundreds of thousands of zombies that live in the middle of the woods, we're going to grab all of those guys and pull them all up to this area. And then just slowly kill them as they filter through. So it'll be faster than what we're doing currently, but we should be averaging about, say, 10,000 kills per day. In real time, that is, not game time. But it should be close to like 700 to 1,000 zombies per game day. So things will speed up a little bit then with the kill count. We'll be getting through it all a lot faster. Yeah, hopefully they won't come after me in Zomboid though, yeah, hopefully not. Nah. If anyone's gonna come after me, it will probably be the Ents, because I'm gonna cut down a shit ton of trees in a minute. I'm gonna go back to my motel and find a giant tree person just waiting for me. 10,000 kills. You've gone insane. No, it's quite easy to do that many, really. Like, when you get the right setup for it, it's not too bad at all, really. Like, the most amount of kills we've ever done in a single stream was about 19,000. Yeah, get those big numbers in. Yeah, we're done back here, though. Let's head back to the motel and go get some sleep. The police will catch me for 9k. Well, if they are police zombies, I don't like their chances. Never says everything. Oh, ever do take over. The Pentagon, yeah, enact the Lamprey protocol. Just drop an angry Englishman with a few spears into Kentucky. He'll be fine. Doesn't have to be me specifically. Just grab any angry British man, and you'll get the same results. Alright, let's go get some sleep then. You go here in the middle of a sentence. How should we grab said Brits? Just ambush them at the pub. You know, zombies come around walking the earth, just go and kidnap one British man from a pub and airdrop him into the States. He won't even know that they're zombies, he'll just start killing things instinctively. Anything to get back to the pub. Anything to get back to his pint. I think we're good. That's it, everybody. Yeah, let's get some fishing done then. Get some more food. There are fish in the swimming pool. There are indeed. They'll no doubt fix it. But yeah, Louisville in Louisville specifically, any of the areas around the city, you can fish from any water source. The rest of the map, not possible. They fixed the rest of it, but yeah, this town specifically, you can fish from any water feature, any swimming pool. It doesn't matter. You can fish from all of it, which is quite funny. But yeah, motel fish taste the best. They taste like chlorine. I wish they did a patch to like zone the map properly. Yeah, tried to trap on a farm, it just wasn't technically a farm though, yeah. Well, they are changing how that is supposed to function. I can't remember exactly what they've said about it. They have a way to automate it now, as far as I'm aware, so they don't have to go through and painstakingly zone every single individual foraging zone. They don't have to do it all by hand. They spoke about it in one of the old posts, but they have a way to automate all of that now. It's the only reason why they haven't done it in the past is because it's all been done by hand. So every residential area, every bit of farmland, the vegetation, the forest, the deep forest, all of it, like the trailer parks as well. They've all had to be done by hand. The red cookie meter's making you panic. Oh no, it's burning! You're still gaining weight. Ideal. Alright, golden. Let me take an axe with me today, and we'll cut down some of those trees. That's the next big job on my list. I just need to make the road a little bit wider so that we can accommodate the big groups of zombies we're gonna grab. Alright, let me start right at the end, though. I need to measure this one out as well, first. Measuring this one won't take too long, so we've already put all the chairs down, which is ideal. Let's go all the way to the end first. Right, ideal, so that's 20... That's 40. That's 60. 80. To be fair, this might be perfect. That's 100. Okay. Just gotta think how I need to have this exactly. And it should be here. To be fair, that works out almost perfect, actually. So, what's gonna happen is... I need... Well, to start with, we're gonna have all the zombies, like, thousands and thousands of them on the fence around this area over here. But I need to make sure that the decoy that we have on this end is just barely over 100 tiles away. So the reason why we have it 100 tiles away is because if I don't go beyond that point, I don't go down south and get this area into the rendered zone, the zombies aren't smart enough to get through the hole in the fence that we're going to make down there. So we're not going to get like tens of thousands of them coming through here all at once. So if I set a car up here, it means that we'll have a group here, we'll kill everything. When we run out of zombies in this area, we walk a little bit down south, down to this area, so we're within 100 tiles of the hole. And then the zombies will start walking towards me again. You know, they'll start walking through the hole in the fence and make their way up to us. And then we back off after we've got a few of them, and then they just go back to the car again. That's the plan, at least. Yeah, that works out near perfectly. Right, just trying to think. Yeah, I might fix you. So that'll be a job for later, but I might build a wall that goes just over here, just a block line of sight, because when we do end up dragging all the zombies to this area, we're going to be able to see everybody, and that's going to absolutely chug my game. So we may build a wall to block line of sight on that one. Alright. Before I carry on, though, I've been sat for about 2 hours, so I'm going to run off for 5 minutes, go make a coffee, so there are ads about to start running. So I'll be back in 5, and then we'll start cutting down all of these trees. But yeah, I will catch you all in a moment. Right. And I'm back. Golden. Right, let's bully some of these trees. So we don't have to do a tremendous amount. If we say... I'll start with 5. We'll do 5 rows. I'm back. Happy days. Yeah, this is one of the last jobs we've got to do now. We've done pretty much everything else. Yeah, just making the road a little bit wider, so... when we do end up grabbing the zombies and we start pulling them back down this road, nothing's gonna catch me off guard in a blind spot, and more importantly, we're not gonna lose any of the zombies either, 'cause when you end up grabbing large groups, they like to spread out and get stuck on things. But if they spread out too much and they walk behind the trees, they'll lose line of sight with me. And if they're right in the back and they can't hear me swinging my weapon, they'll just stop following me. Oh, you're trying to do time 16 sprinters? Fair. How far have you managed to get on that then? Yeah, hello, crispy lettuce as well. Hello, hello. How are we this evening? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill as always. Just still doing a little bit of prep work, but we're going to be done with all the prep today. So we're going to have a little fly around in a helicopter later and bully all of the zombies. Drag them all to this area. It's going to be biblical. Heli flight? Yeah, we're gonna grab all the guys, or a lot of the guys from No Man's Land. So all the guys that are far east and southeast on the edge of the map, we're gonna grab pretty much all of them on that side. Hopefully chat helps for you with the heli. If you call a helicopter in while I'm flying, I'm gonna gun him down, I swear. I'm gonna shoot that heli pilot out of the air. I think we're pretty much done on this side. Yeah, there's only a few stray trees left. It'll happen when you sleep. Someone clip it. I'm doubting how there's annoying news LAs. Yeah, we're gonna turn Kentucky into a no-fly zone. That is the dream. Let's grab all of them. Right, good stuff. I don't need to get those ones there, but we'll do them anyway. And then we'll start getting the east side of this section of road, and then that's all done then. All of his chairs are in place, and all the trees will be cut down and out of my way. That was a happy coincidence. I didn't even hear you. I was listening for the one that was on my right. I didn't even hear that one. Yeah, he dove in front of the tree like a fucking champion. Get down, Mr. President. Yeah, damn tree huggers. Filthy zombie hippies. Turns out they're not zombies, they're just hippies. Yeah. Yeah, that should be the worst of it now. Why are we killing trees, not zombies? 'Cause we are killing the trees so we can kill the zombies more effectively. Yeah, don't worry. Any action that I take that doesn't involve killing zombies always comes full circle eventually. Yeah, it's all in the name of killing zombies better. Just getting rid of all these trees so that we can grab bigger groups for this road. Yeah, good stuff. Just get rid of these few here. That's pretty much everything then on this stretch of road. So, all the chairs are set up, and the road's been made wide enough now to accommodate a large number of zombies. Yeah. Deal. Right. So we're pretty much done. Yeah, we're done down over there. Yeah, she'll be fine there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna build a wall there. Like, it would help to block line of sight when eventually there are gonna be tens of thousands of them here chugging my game, but it's just a matter of, like, because the zombies have to walk up this way and get to the decoy, they'll just destroy the whole fence anyway, so we won't bother with that. Swinging an axe with a suit on. Stylish. Yeah, Alvin is all about style. Yeah, we're gonna upgrade his style in a moment as well. Alvin is now a certified zombie killer. He's qualified. 100,000 kills. He's earned the right to have a plague mask, so we're gonna make him a plague mask. He was already part of the family after he survived 1 year. He gets a pass, but yeah, now that he's got 100,000 kills, he's part of the inner circle now. Alvin is one of the good characters. He's getting upgraded. bring these two back here for a moment. Let's do some fishing. I'll put a white raincoat on so I can roleplay American Psycho. I think Alvin would be the type of person to give a speech like that as well. Yeah, even though on the outside I look human, I'm simply not there. Alvin's a little sociopath under the hood. Is he like Huey Lewis in the news? Oh, no doubt. No doubt. Let's defrost those two. I think they really came into their own, commercially and artistically. See, I need to go find some fancy-ass business cards for little Alvin. I need everyone to know how serious he is. Just need to hunt down that one zombie. That one zombie that's called Paul Allen. How many times a day do I get E42 questions? Never. Also, what is A42? Explain. Like, of course, he just said, let's see Paul Allen's musical monologues from American Psycho. Wait, what?
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Alright, that'll do. And we're still gaining weight. Ideal. Alright, but yeah, we'll get some sleep and then we have a special little mission for the morning. I have a little job to run off and do now. So we'll skip the fishing, because it's a very long run. I am going to take one of you with me, though. I have one of you now. We are about to go and grab ourselves a helicopter. So let's find where the nearest one is. Yeah, it should be the hospital. But there's a Black Hawk helicopter here, so we're gonna go grab him. The only thing I need to get before that is a standard car battery, but that shouldn't take us that long to find. We'll run around and we'll check all the cars, and we'll find a survivor vehicle somewhere, and we'll find a working battery. No doubt the Black Hawk helicopter, his battery is going to be dead. Yeah, appreciate the followers will brooder in. Happy days. Yeah, let's go have a little run now. Well, we're gonna go on foot. Just so I don't have to leave my car behind. I think I would struggle to tow a helicopter. So we'll just have a little run all the way to the hospital. Like you. Yeah, marking every car on the map, yeah. You were talking with someone the other day. We both said the map needs a... Easy needs a map table mod. Oh yeah, so you can merge all the maps, yeah, with all the notes on them. Yeah. I can't remember if it's just like a fever dream, but I'm sure there was a mod for that. Where you could have an annotated map and you could just transfer everything onto your actual map without having to write everything down manually. So it was an easier way to share information with other players, you know? Like, I didn't have to tell you where something is, I could just give you a copy of my map, and you could just have a look at it. Yeah, something like that in the future would be fantastic. Searching workshop, yeah, because I'm sure there was a mod like that. It was something similar. You use codes for houses and grids on the map, and a notebook index. All items, yeah, you go like very methodical then, yeah. So yeah, on my runs, I just mark... Like, I mark the houses that have had their zombies spawn, then I mark them if they've been looted, and then the final one is I'll just cross it off if it's been completely stripped of furniture as well, so it has no more nails, no more building materials. Those are like the 3 markings I use for houses. Yeah, I don't normally mark the loot, I just kind of go binary with the loot on my one. It's either marked to be looted or it's unlooted. But I never really mark anything specific. Yeah, you pass the notebook to other players. Yeah, you control C's, control V's. Yeah, just nice and simple then. Yep, ideal. You are a survivor vehicle, so I'll come back for that battery if we need it in a moment. Survivor vehicles always have charge. They always have a battery charge, but regular vehicles, their batteries deplete over time. Yeah, your battery's dead. Engine quality's good though. We'll just have to give him a good repair, but we can do that quite easily. But he'll be fine as he is for the time being. So, what we'll do is we'll grab this one now. Keys required. Oh, it's because he's locked. That's all it is. But yeah. Take you out. Let's go grab that other battery. There's one called map. Oh, share your map symbols. Yeah, it's multiplayer only though. Yeah, it's just to share between players. You can use coordinates. Yeah, see, I always just use the alphanumeric grid. Just because, like, if I'm playing on multiplayer, most players, at least the players I play with, or have played with in the past, they know the map pretty well already, so if I need to, like, give a descriptive, like, a description, it's like, oh, where am I, or where am I going, or where have I left stuff, or where's some loot, it's like, oh, you know, I've left it by, like, the baseball stadium, and it's in, like, you know, AR6. It's just very easy to find stuff then. But, yeah, normally just list off whatever the local landmark is. Like, you know, I'm down by the racetrack. It's one of the buildings just north of it, or northwest, or, you know, I'm in the park, or I'm down by, like, the university. Like, over here. Normally just name whatever the largest commercial building is, or largest, office building. Alright, you've got a little bit of gas, but we'll throw some more in there. But yeah, not too shabby. Alright, that's the thing as well. Let's see if you've got any loot. Oh yeah, you have a little bit of loot. Dues. And off we go. There are a few of you around here. It takes a while to land. Let me just land you somewhere over here for now. Hey, golden. 'Cause I want to do some big boy repairs on this one soon. So we'll probably go back and get that survivor vehicle again so I can swap all the parts out. I want to repair this one as much as I can. Oh yeah, we gotta pile all the bodies up in a giant H for helicopter. Yeah, press E for autofly. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. E enables the autopilot. Helicopter's way too dank. Do I use the bicycle mod? No, we normally just run with vanilla vehicles. It's either vanilla filibusters. Those are the ones that we normally stick with. The Black Hawk helicopter is just there for some fun, really. See, he has guns and everything, but we've got a rule that we're not allowed to use the guns at all. Because it takes 5.56, which is great, because 5.56 is like super limited, you can't get that much of it. But that helicopter doesn't care what your aiming skill is, it absolutely fucking rinses zombies with its guns. It just one-shots everything. And it just rapid fires, so you can just decimate an entire group within a few seconds. So, we're just using the heli to get around the map quickly, and for noise, basically. Is there a muffler on it? There is a muffler, yeah. That helicopter's the loudest car that we have in our game. It's pretty much going to engulf the majority of the map. So, once we remove the muffler, that helicopter will be several thousand. Well, it's not even several thousand, it'll be close to about 5-10,000 tiles in radius. So, that helicopter, if we maxed out the RPM, it would make sound from where we currently are. Down to about here, more or less. That's with the muffler that's with the muffler on the helicopter currently. So, like, everything in that area can hear us currently when we're flying that one around. It's why you don't see me using the helicopter that frequently. It's because it is basically just a nuke when it comes to sound. Can you hit trees? Nah. The vehicle, it's smart how they've done it. So when you're flying the helicopter, you're not actually in the air, you're still on the ground. But you've got no clip, basically. So, like, the shadow that you see on the ground, like, underneath the helicopter, that's the car, that's the vehicle. That's where the player is. It's stupid that there's a muffler on it. Yeah, it's just a car, basically. Like, it's smart how they've done it. It's just a car that's invisible and has no clip, really. The helicopter that you see flying around, that is just an illusion. Like that's, just pretend like that's the body kit. The car is the shadow. That's the vehicle there. That's just fluff. But, no, it's good fun. It's clever. Yeah, it is smart how they've done it, 'cause I'm pretty sure there is another helicopter mod that works a little bit better for multiplayer. It's a little bit more rigid in its movement, so it's a lot simpler, but I'm pretty sure they did the exact same thing. Like, they just made another car invisible, gave it no clip, stuff like that. Can you not land on roofs? No, if you try to land on a roof with the helicopter, because you're still on the ground floor, you'll just end up landing inside the building on the ground floor. So, yeah, you can't do any, like, fancy maneuvers like setting up, like, a helipad on top of an apartment complex or anything like that. It's, it is very limited on what it can do, but it's the best that exists currently. Like, there are a few helicopter mods, but they all generally do the same thing. But cars can't... As far as I'm aware, it's not actually possible for cars to change elevation currently. Like, you can't get a car on a second floor by any means, even if you, like, roll the fucker over. You can't get cars to go be, like, anything above the ground floor. As far as I'm aware, so I don't think it's actually possible at the moment. But that should be changing though, because they've shown underground parking lots for Build 42, so who knows? Who knows what people will be able to make? You asked for the no-stair apartment? No-stair apartment? I don't think I know that one. You're telling me there's an apartment that has no stairs? Where is that? I'm assuming it's a Louisville one. I don't think I know that one, though. Oh, you just talking about like just taking the stairs out? Oh, okay, fair. No, the way you worded it, I thought you said there. I thought you were meaning there's already a building that has no stairs and you can't access it by normal means. It's like, okay, never heard of that before. Never seen that one. But no, just knocking out the stairs normally. Gotcha. Was that a mod Atomic Dark was featuring recently? Oh, I've got no idea. I don't really watch any of those videos. I'm not really into, like, mod highlight videos, personally. I wouldn't know. English is not your first language? No, you're cool, you're cool. Just misinterpretation, that's all. No, I get you, though. Is that how boat mods work? I don't know how the boat mods work, honestly. I haven't played with them enough to suss out what they've done and how things work. So yeah, I got no answers for that one. I'm not too sure. Alright, we need to go back to the baseball stadium though, because there is something I need to pick up. You're not gonna lie, Bardic Button and Pixel Rookies group play. Playthrough session is one of your favorite piece of content you watch. Oh, if it is. Do you watch it every 6 months for the sheer chaos? Yeah, I'm not. Don't think I know any of those guys. The names don't sound familiar to me. Working on helis is kind of the same way you would do with cars. It's exactly the same way, yeah. Like I said, it's just a car. It's best not to think of it as a helicopter. It's literally just a car that has a different different model on top of it. Right. I need to find my charcoal though. It was on this road here, but we had some charcoal and I got distracted fighting zombies, but I dropped him around here somewhere. So I just need to have a very quick gander. But charcoal is tiny, it blends in with everything. I'm sure I left it here. It's got to be in the grass somewhere. Use foraging? I don't think charcoal appears with foraging. It might, but I'm almost certain charcoal doesn't pop up with the foraging. It's only like smaller items. I don't think he's on the list. Anything dropped? No, it's not everything. You know, like some of the larger items, like if I drop a spear, like not every item appears with foraging. It's only the smaller things. But despite the model for charcoal being tiny, charcoal is a hefty item. It's a big one. But he might be on the list. He might appear. I know I dropped him around here somewhere. Just gonna pin that one open for a little bit. Yeah, I had to drop him because I was encumbered. Oh shit, there he is. Yeah, that's it there. That tiny little black dot, that's charcoal. It's really funny. It's a massive bag of charcoal, but the model for it is literally just that. I don't know if I can, bruh. Yeah, it's funny. But yeah, we got him from the hardware store a while ago, but I need him for something that I want to make. I need some leather as well. Have I seen any of Beaver's runs? Oh yeah, I haven't watched it. I saw the notification for it though. Yeah, he's doing a caveman type run, isn't he? Yeah, perfect time to embrace spears. Yeah, I thought he would be. I was like, oh, if he's doing a caveman, he must be using spears, surely. Either that or stone axes. Am I in early game? No, we've been alive for a year. Like, this is... Well, at this point, I would refer to this as late game. Like, we're pretty much maxed out on everything. So, at this point, we can do basically everything. There's, like, no limitations to what we can do. The world is, completely available to little Alvin here. Spears are overpowered? Nah, only people who don't use spears think they're overpowered, really. So they are spicy and they are the best currently, but overpowered is a little bit of a stretch. If we were going to refer to spears as being overpowered, you have to refer to everything then. Look, spears are overpowered because of their attack speed. Hunting knives are overpowered because you don't need to rest with them. Crowbars are overpowered because they can literally hit over 1,000 times before breaking. You know, every weapon has something that it's the best at. It just happens to be that spears look incredibly spicy because the swing speed is ridiculous. OP when your character's OP, basically. Oop. Now let's kill those guys. We struggle to level up fitness and strength. Always die a month in. Yeah, I mean, if you're dying a month into your run, you just want to start with athletic and strong, really. Like, you can go from level 0 and 0 to level 5 and 5 within a couple of months, but if you're not living that long, like, relative to, like, your PB, like you're living for a couple of weeks or maybe a month or two, the traits like athletic and strong and stout and fit, like all of those traits, they're perfect for you. Like, you'll get a huge return on interest by taking those. It's only really when you start doing longer runs, like runs that are going to go on for, like, let's say 6 months at the very least. Like a run like that, that's when you would probably want to start playing a character that is going to be normal, like level 5 and 5. And if you're planning on doing something that's probably going to go over a year in game time, that's when you start thinking about taking things like weak and unfit and out of shape, and you start taking all the weight traits as well. You start taking things like obese or very underweight, like really squeezing out the points then. How long is a year and 2 months in playtime? Depends how long, well, it depends how you play, but a year, more or less, is about like 200 hours, give or take. But it depends, like, how much you're fast-forwarding. Like, if you're playing the game normally, you're not fast-forwarding at all. You're just playing every day normally, and the only time your game fast-forwards is when you're sleeping. It'll be like 200, maybe 250 hours. Yeah, they're unlimited resource with foraging clip, tons of wood. Yeah, it's the same for every weapon though. Like, if we're gonna go over which weapons are like completely renewable, it's basically everything except for long blades. Like, if you're using axes, you kill zombies, you've got fire axes, hand axes, and then if you don't want to kill zombies, you've got stone axes available as well. For spears, you know, it's just crafted spears, so it's planks and tree branches, and then either chipstone or knives. And then for short blades, you've got hunting knives, meat cleavers, and you've got kitchen knives as well from zombies. Long blunts, it's all crowbars from zombies. Short blunts, it's not really from zombies for the most part. You know, you got nightsticks from cops, but if you want a large pile of weapons, you just dismantle a few fences, and then you've got basically infinite metal bars and metal poles. But yeah, katanas and machetes, you know, you can get tons of katanas if you kill enough zombies, but not enough to use them full time. And machetes, they pop up, they're renewable as well, they're just not super common. But yeah, like, everything is renewable. You can get an endless supply of whatever weapon type you want to use in the game. Not a lot of PC experience here. They're taking worse traits like those, give you more points to spend. They do, yeah, so it's the same as most other games that are like this. You know, if you take a bunch of negative traits that are going to make the game harder for you or make your character worse at certain things, you'll get more points so you can buy positive traits. You know, you can buy the traits that are going to help you with the things that you want to be helped with. So, for a long run, like a run similar to this, normally people would take weak, unfit, and obese, because you can get rid of all three of those if you level up. So, if you take weak, you'll start at level 0 strength. If you take unfit, you'll start at 0 for fitness. And then starting with obese will start you at 105 kilos. But you can lose weight in the game, and you can level up those two skills. But each one of those traits gives you an extra 10 points to spend on something positive. So, long term, it's fantastic, because you get to buy tons and tons of traits that are going to help you in the long term. And you'll have very little downside at the end of it all. Right. To be fair, am I missing anything for my mask? Oh, twine. Need twine, need glue, need thread. To be fair, I can get glue quite quickly. I forgot about the glue, actually. I need to go to the, need to go to a hardware store. We're going back to the same place, because I forgot about the glue. How's the endgame look? Just go until something bad happens? Yeah, it's just choose your own adventure, basically. You just do whatever you find fun, but in the endgame, like at this point, your stats wouldn't really look anything like this in a normal run. You wouldn't be leveling up all the weapon skills to level 10 or anything like that. It's just severe overkill. But at this stage, you know, you would be level 10 in whatever your favorite weapon is. You'll probably be close to level 10 maintenance, because you'll probably have taken a bonus to level it up faster. And most of your crafting skills will probably be maxed out as well, so you really just do whatever you feel like. But most of us who do like the longer runs, those of us who do marathon gameplay, like the longest of long runs and the highest of high kill counts, it's usually just killing zombies at this stage. Like, it's just getting the kill count, like this one down here, getting that number as high as possible. That's the benchmark that we use to measure a successful run for marathon gameplay. It's just how high can you get the kill count, because there's no skill involved really with survival time. Anyone can get a high survival time. It's not hard to do. It's easy to cheese, but unless you download a bunch of mods to make the game easier, you can't really cheese the kill count. You know, you have to do it the right way. You have to play the game as it's intended. So that's what we use, really. That's our fun little metric to inflate. Yeah, finally making the mask. Yeah, Alvin has finally earned the right to have a plague mask. Let's kill them all, basically, yeah. Next. We're gonna kill everybody on this run, or at least we're gonna try to. Weak, unfit, obese. Yeah, you need a zombie apocalypse so you can get healthy, get strong. Yeah, you just need that motivation. and desensitized. Good traits. Oh, good traits from occupations. Yeah, like you can get some passive ones like that from occupations. I wouldn't recommend Veteran unless you're doing a short run, personally. Veteran's fantastic for a short game, but long-term Veteran just isn't very... It isn't very good for the cost. It's too expensive. Because in the end game, your character basically has desensitized. Like, they'll still panic every now and then, but you get a passive reduction as you survive longer and longer, up to 5 months. So, like, at this stage in the game, you just don't feel the effects of panic, ever, really. But, no, it's fantastic, fantastic early on. God, do you not have any glue? Rip. I just need one. I just need, like, a tiny bit of glue. Just the smallest slither. No, no glue for me, apparently. Shame. That's fine. Let's go down to one of the schools, then. It's not always, but a lot of those desks have glue. Yeah, sniffed it all by mistake. Whoopsie daisy. Do you start with straight 0 stats? Do you get some traits like handy, for example? Yeah, I do 0-0 personally. So it's still 0 to hero, everyone's got a different definition of it, but I only ever really do 0 fitness, 0 strength. Because otherwise you just don't get to choose any of the fun traits and occupations. You know, you have to play unemployed and nothing else really. So yeah, we normally take bonuses for like things like nimble maintenance, sometimes fishing as well, depends what type of game we're doing. But yeah. But yeah, where am I going? To be fair, we'll go to the police department first. They've got plenty of desks that might have some glue for me. Yeah, they panic for like 2 minutes, yeah, then they remember they're mowing the lawn, and then they just go back to being calm again. Yeah, same here. Yeah, you can't imagine trying to level Nimble with no bonus, yeah. So we've tried to explain that to some people before, and some of them just... They don't believe it takes as long as we say it does. But it's like... As far as I'm aware, to present date, I'm still the only person who's ever maxed out their Nimble skill without a bonus. And I can tell you for a fact, it literally takes about a decade in game time. Like, it does take that long. You're looking at least, like, 7-8 years in game time. And that's if you're spending most of your time fighting zombies. It is ridiculous. It takes a ridiculous amount of time to max it out. But yeah, there are some people who don't believe it. It's like, nah, I couldn't possibly take that long. Surely. It's like, yep, it does. It's really bad. You gotta take that nimble bonus. Otherwise, you are never gonna max him out. Oh, there we go. Bloop. I've got what I want. Mission accomplished. Truck is dying before you get high nimble, so you don't have to worry about it exactly. Galaxy brain play. As the only way to level up nimble fighting zombies. No, it's just walking in the combat stance. Like, you can do it while... Well, you'll do most of it when you're fighting like this, because naturally you have to aim, but... It's, it is literally just walking like this. And you'll just periodically get nimble experience randomly. But... it's literally just that, so you could just, you know, make a macro for it if you really wanted to. If you don't feel like playing the game, but... it's gonna take you so long to grind it by doing that, it's not worth it. You might as well just play the game normally. Right, what else do I need? What else is on my shopping list? I just need a little bit of thread. And some twine. But I have twine back at the motel, so we'll go grab that in a second. Time for the plague mask. Yeah, finally. Alvin is getting an upgrade. The upgrade to end all upgrades. He's finally joining us. He's joining the plague boys. Yeah. Once one of my characters... well, once our characters get to the stage where they can be defined as an act of God, that's when they get to earn their plague mask. That's when they get rewarded. But I think 120,000 kills. I think that is a good start. Yeah, Alvin has earned his mask. You felt so dumb when you learned taking traits. They give +1. Oh, to moving. Oh, the experience boost. Yeah, to be fair, in your defense, the game never really tells you. And even when people figure it out, they don't realize how much experience they're getting. Like, they're getting a fucking truckload. Like, for the players who for the players who haven't figured it out yet or haven't heard about it, a very quick rundown of it is, when you take traits or occupations in the game that start you with, say, like 1 point, it's nice because you're starting with a point already, like that's the main bonus, but the extra bonus is that you also earn more experience in the future. It's a bit like having the passions on RimWorld, where you'll just earn more experience in that specific skill set forever. But when you hover your cursor over it, like Nimble, for example, it says experience boost plus 75%. So you're like, okay, that's cool. I'm getting a 75% bonus to my experience. That's not too bad. It's not actually 75%. The standard experience rate is 0.25 or 25%. So that 75% actually means 400%. Well, technically it means that's 300%, but if you combine it with the original as well, the original 0.25, you end up with a 400% experience rate. But you can get even more. You know, if you start with 2 points in the skill, that goes up to plus 100, which is it's 500% experience. And then if you go up to level 3, you know, it's 125, so you'll be getting 600% experience. So yeah, that's why when you take traits that start you off with 1 or 2 levels, it feels like you level up rapidly. And that's why everyone takes a bonus in Nimble, and most people take bonuses in Maintenance as well, and then their weapon skill, whichever one they want to level up the fastest. Music, my music list take for this game? Oh, take this game to another level, you like it, yeah. Hey, there's nothing quite like murdering everything in Louisville while listening to YMCA. You gotta have those feel-good tunes in the background. Yeah, Burglar Nimble gains. Yeah, Burglar's fantastic for that. My favorite in the past was always Burger Flipper. Like, Burger Flipper's always been a very popular choice for players, but yeah, starting with a bonus in Short Blade and in Maintenance was always fantastic. And Burger Flipper was always... It's always very cheap as well compared to some of the other occupations, so... We used to take that one constantly. It was always one of our main choices. Really? Oh yeah, it's fantastic. Burglar is... burglar again. Burger Flipper is... arguably the single best occupation in the game for combat. With nothing else involved. If you just want to take one occupation and then just play the game really basically, Burger Flipper is the one to take. Because you have a bonus in Short Blades, which is already one of the best weapons in the game. So you're going to level that one up rapidly. Also, like on Way Pass ready to go. But then you'll start with a bonus in Maintenance as well. So the durability is going to level up very quickly also. You know. I think the only other occupation that could be argued that's better than Burger Flipper for combat would be Lumberjack. Just for the Axeman trait. But yeah, those are the two best occupations in the game for fighting. Specifically with short blades and axes, that is. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Nalmac. Happy days. Also, I keep going past every place I need to go to. I just want to grab that survivor vehicle so I can tow him back and swap all the parts out for the helicopter. I want to fix him up later. Such a funny sentence, knowing there's occupations like Lumberjack and that. Yeah. They all fall to the mighty SpongeBob. SpongeBob is canonically the most powerful Zomboid survivor. Yeah, you gotta be a Burger Flipper. But no. So long as you're taking a bonus in whatever weapons that you want to use in the game, you're pretty much set. Like, I like using spears, personally. Spears are my go-to. That's my main weapon. But there are no traits or occupations for spears, so... I normally, like... It depends, like, how quickly I want to get into it, but I'd normally just take Handy, so I can get a maintenance bonus, and a carpentry bonus. And then I can get started with my spears quite early on, then. Nearly back. I'll leave you there, so we'll take all the parts from this one and put it on the helicopter. Swap him out. Hey, Panda. Hello, hello. Almost weekend. Getting there. Almost snoozing time. Alright, let's get some sleep and then we'll kill everyone in the morning. And the Black Hawk returns. Yeah, we're almost ready now. Start pulling all the zombies in from No Man's. Like, we've almost finished all the prep work now, 'cause we've finished setting up all the chairs along this road, and some down this way. We've got rid of all the trees either side as well. This one's all ready, he just needs to have the fence knocked out. The motel is all set up as well, so we can sustain ourselves out here for as long as we need to. I just need to set up a decoy car, so we've got like a bit of a valve going on so we can grab zombies when we need them. And just fix up the helicopter and then we're pretty much ready then. Also, yeah, he's there again. The cat has escaped the living room. I can hear the cat again. Crafty little bastard. Right, let me figure out what he wants. I'm just gonna dump a mountain of food on him, because I don't know what else the cat wants. I've only got so many head pats to give. Right, I'm back. They have been bribed. Let me just put the culprit on blast, though. On Discord. I need to show you the gremlin. Yeah. Look at that little gremlin. Pretending like they're not scratching my door all fucking day. It's like, oh no, it wasn't me, it could be anybody. Anybody could have done this. Just pretending like it wasn't them. Yeah, little git. Always craving more headpats. Let's leave them there. Let's have these ones quickly, and then we'll go do some more fishing. It's all good. And we're almost back up to being a perfect body weight now as well. Good, ideal. Appreciate the follow as well, Fallout. Happy days. Ideal. Let's go grab some twine, though, and then we can finally bestow upon Alvin his new face. He's getting an upgrade now. But I know there was a bird trap that broke a moment ago, so we'll grab the twine from that one. Yeah, see this plague mask time. Right. A moment in history. Let's do it inside where we can see him properly. Yes, I haven't had my face for a very long time. Right. Magnificent. We're back. The mask is back. Spectacular. Well, we'll leave his aviators there. A relic from a forgotten time. And it's Alvin's past life. He's been upgraded now. And he looks magnificent. Yes, glorious. Right. 120,000 kills. He's cured 120,000 people, okay? I'm something of a doctor myself. Hello, Jukas as well. Hello, hello. Morning. Let's go fix up that helicopter. It's stuck on forever now. Oh yeah, it'll never come off now. It's there forever. Spectacular. Let's trim that beard a little bit, though. Yeah, we gotta make you look nice and fancy now that you got that mask on. Short beards only from now on. Oh, I need my tools first. So, let me grab all my tools from the car, and then we'll do a little switcheroo with the helicopter. We'll just put all the survivor vehicle parts on him. No thyme as well. Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. It's a chill day of prep work and zombie slaying. But we're about to prepare this one a little bit. That's the plan, at least. So, let's take all the parts off of this one. So, we're just gonna strip both of the vehicles, and then just swap them all over. Almost. Almost clicked the wrong one. Almost smashed his windshield. Right. I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't have any middle seats, so I'll have to leave them. Take those ones, though. What's the next highest? 88. 86. And... yeah, 78. $94. 89. And then 80. Right, ideal. Let's get rid of the muffler as well, because we don't want that one on the helicopter. So, we're going to increase the engine from 2,000 to... should be like 4,000? Yeah, 3,200, so... That's more than what I thought it was going to be, actually. That's hilarious. I need to see how far that is, actually. Just really quickly. That's further than what I projected. Oh, that's, what would that be? Yeah, that sounds about right. It should be down to about here. That's if we maxed out the RPM. Yeah, it's pinpoint here, and yeah, so that 3,000 or so is multiplied by 3. So, everything down to about here, we'll be able to hear the helicopter. So basically everything. Like, there is nowhere for them to hide. Everyone is going to hear us. But that is if we max out the RPM. But we have Speed Demon, so it won't be hard to do that. But yeah, should be able to grab everybody quite easily then. Alright. But yeah. Do you have better suspension? You do, yeah, performance. I don't think it makes any difference to the helicopter, but we'll take it anyway. Me like bigger numbers. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Hawken. Happy days. And let me just get rid of some of the other junk as well that we took off. Well, apparently you can't take the suspension out at all. That is fine then, we'll just leave the, suspension in there. Let's throw all of that back in there then. Will I name the heli? Sure, why not? Let's come up with a really dumb name now. Well, it's a Black Hawk helicopter, so let's call it... What's the dumbest name I can think of? Oh, got it, nailed it. Yeah, we're gonna call him Hawk Tour. It's a Hawk Tour. That's the name of the helicopter now, in tribute of it being a Black Hawk helicopter. There we go, that's the dumbest name I can come up with. I don't think I've got anything worse than that. Great name, yeah. Forever live the Hawk Tour helicopter. Have to make sure that we spit on the zombies as we fly over. Alright. Let's get rid of the muffler, because we don't need that anymore. And give me those engine parts. So we don't have a super high mechanics skill, we're only level 5, but we should be able to get a few engine parts from this. Yeah, 4, so it's not like... It's not the most in the world, but... There's so many cars that it doesn't matter about being super efficient. I do need level 8 mechanics, though. I forgot about that part. Fuck. That's fine, though. Let me throw it in the back. So I'll save up all the engine parts I can, and then we'll repair it all in the future. The humor we always needed. Right. I think that's pretty much everything. Like, I need to give that a little bit of a once-over with the metalworking, but he's pretty much set. He's all ready to go. Alright, next one. Need to get a decoy car set up. So basically just need another car like this that's got a decent engine. And I need to grab some propane on the way as well. And some metal sheets. So what we're going to do is we are going to get a decoy car, a truck that's just as loud as this one, or something similar to it, and then just give it a big gas tank and make sure it's fully repaired. That way when we fuel it up and we leave it to lure zombies in, we'll have quite a long time before he runs out of gas. Attenuator mod? Yeah, this is all from the attenuator mod. All the grass and such, all the wall vines. Let's go back towards the hospital, and we can go grab a car then. I'll try and find something that's similar to this, but so long as the engine is above 50% and the quality is above 50, he will be fine. Appreciate the follow, Demon. Happy days. To be fair, we could always use the Spiffo van. If he's good enough. So he looks like he's in mint condition. Nah, not quite. He is perfect though. Engine's above 70, conditions above 70. He just needs a new battery, that's all. And... oh, ideal, he's already got a big gas tank as well. We just need to repair it. You will do nicely then. trying to clean the hospital in Louisville for the first time. After like 30 minutes. Yeah, they're still coming downstairs, yeah. He's one of those big ones. Oh, you're heading off? No worries, Cody. I'll catch you later. Enjoy the rest of your day. I have to keep letting go of the accelerator, because if he shifts into second, he loses all his power. This van is just too much for him. Using the book from the front. Oh, Wux. The accent. No, it's pretty much exactly the same. Doesn't make any difference. The cars you're towing don't steer at all. They're just there, so... In terms of, like, which one's easier to tow for the handling, it's the same whether you're towing them from behind or from the front. I am going to turn this one around, though, because your car has more torque in reverse, so... I'm gonna turn them around so I don't have to keep shifting into first gear constantly. That'll be easier. If it looks stupid, but it works. Yeah, well, yeah, it's just every car just has more power in reverse, so like if you ever have a group of zombies you need to push through, or you need a car being towed, it's always easier if you are reversing. You know, obviously it's not going to be like, it's not really going to be feasible if it's long distance, but I've just got to tow him down the road. It's not that far to go, really. Surprising. It's actually quite a few of you. And more of you back there as well. Right, let me run off and have a quick rest then. Just a minute or two. Are they respawning again? No, no, these are just guys that have been, like, either stuck on stuff or they're coming from really far away. Well, there are no respawns on this run. So the goal is to kill everyone, eventually. We want to have a completely clear map. We want to have the first one that's ever done it. Just complete zero, no zombies. Oh, awesome. Yeah, fuck it, let's just grab all of you. Just get through it quickly. There's a katana as well. Oh, golden. Already got 120. How many would you have to guess? Yeah, like Strat says, there's about 300,000. So, there should be about 400 in total. So we should have, at the very least, well, on like the extreme low end, I want to say 180,000, so like 300k, but being realistic, I reckon there's probably about 280,000 left. Like at the very least, 400,000. That's mental, yeah. It's not too bad, though, because we've already done, like, far more than that in the past. But on those runs, there were... Instead of having, like, 400,000 on the entire map, there was about 4.5 million, so... We had far more on those runs. Also, I might have to just leave you there and come back for you in the morning, because there are a few of you in the way. If I just leave you there... I'll come back for the car tomorrow. Yeah, let's not go that way. I'm gonna go north, because I know there's no one up here. Never mind. There are a few up there. Let me go around them. I think... if I was a betting man... Yeah, 'cause they've come out of nowhere. That's probably part of No Man's. They're probably from the helicopter. Like, we only flew the helicopter for a moment, but there is a very small section of No Man's Land that's slightly north of the perimeter fence, so they can just circumvent it and get around. I'm gonna assume that's them, because that's a lot of zombies that come out of nowhere otherwise. So I'm gonna go back to the military checkpoint and play safe, because the motel's probably filled with zombies at the moment. And then we'll run back out here in the morning. And we'll see if I'm right or not. Yeah, you're surviving on time 16 pop sprinters only. Yeah. He didn't say earlier. How far have you got into it? What's the highest kill count you've got so far? And nothing like darkness to make it precarious, yeah. No, better to play safe in this scenario. You know, there might be no one around the motel. It might still be perfectly safe, but if we roll the dice on that and we're wrong, we're fucked. Because I've got nothing out east that's secure except for the motel. So, yeah, I'm gonna run back, go to the checkpoint, because I know he's surrounded by fences. There's no way it's compromised. And then we can head back in the morning. This gives me a chance to level up my sprinting a little bit as well, 'cause we're not that far off level 8 now. Yeah, very close. Nearly there. Left the car running? Oh yeah, always. Yeah, always leave the car running. And whenever I get out of my vehicle, it sounds silly, but it's easier to get my car back if the car's running, as opposed to it being turned off. If the car's running, and there's a few zombies in the area, it just pulls everyone into one spot then. So there's no gathering of zombies, I just have them all there waiting. So I just grab them, kite them, ditch them, get my car back, but if I turn the engine off, everyone's spread out, so then I've got to gather all the zombies up first, and then kite them away. But yeah, it should be interesting to see how many are up there. But it's not that bad anyway, 'cause It's not ideal having to run all the way back to the checkpoint, but we were planning on killing all those guys anyway, so... It's only costing me like a little bit of time. I'm glad you're able to get 1,000 kills in your run. No people playing time 16 sprinters only. Feels noob, man. Yeah, he hasn't answered though. Mashed, I demand an answer. It's one thing to play on hard settings, but you haven't told us how many kills you've gotten. I can play time 16 sprinters, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna get any kills. Tell us what progress you've made. I want to know how many kills you've managed to get so far. Let's have a little snooze. To be fair, do I have... No, got no weapons left here. That's fine though. Let's grab a few of you. And we'll try and forage a chipstone on the way, just to make a few spears so I can get my car back. You celebrate that 1,000 kills by offering your arm and shoulder to the next group presents. Naturally, I mean, it's only fair. You know, 1,000 for you, 1 for them. That sounds pretty balanced to me. Fair exchange. We'll just carry on walking until we find one chipstone. Let's just go a little off the path. Is there no foraging here? I thought there was. No, I thought there is. Is it the west side I'm thinking of? I swear there's a foraging zone over here. No, just nothing apparently. That's fine. You're very hit or miss with your foraging zones around here. Yeah, no foraging there. Foraging. Yeah, I'm just gonna run on a little bit further then. Yeah, there it is. I was gonna say, could have sworn there was vegetation around here. Holy shit, we found a mango. Let's go. Yep, there we go. The fabled mangoes of Kentucky, yeah. Kentucky's known for nothing if not its famous mangoes. Right. Yeah, we should be good to get the car back now. Depending on how many there are, that is. But it looked like there were a fair few coming in from the east, so... Just to show... my line of thinking off... I reckon, personally... Oh, to be fair, I need my map. I think, personally, it's just all the guys over here. There's not too many of them in the grand scheme. But we're setting up the kill box over here. But we flew the helicopter from the hospital over from here to here. But because he's so loud, I reckon everything east of our location over here has heard me, and they're all slowly making their way over. That'd be my guess anyway, but there's only a few of them that are north of the fence, so it shouldn't be too bad, really. Should be manageable. If we can make it all the way back. I'll grab the helicopter and we'll have a little flyover east so I can have a look. Is that a live updated map? It's a pre-made map for time 16. So, if you're doing a time 16 runs, all those numbers are more or less accurate. They're all approximations. But that'll give you an idea of what to expect. But it's not updated in real time, if that's what you're asking. You know, it's not showing where all the zombies are currently in the world. It's just what it would look like at the very beginning. Be cool if there was a map. Oh, that updates in real time. That would be pretty cool. Like, you'll get to see what this one looks like at the end of the run. I'll make the same... I'll do I'll do the same time-lapse as I did for the 954,000 run. If I just grab that video quickly. But, yeah, I did make a time-lapse showing the population map for that one. It's like skipping over all the shitpost stuff at the start. That's what the population map looks like as we're playing in the game. Because we started off in West Point, over here. But, yeah, creating a time-lapse like this is time-consuming, because you have to create a backup save after every single session. So you create a backup save after every game session, and then after you're done with the run, you methodically go through every single backup, and you have to load it in debug, proc all the zombies, and then take a screenshot. So like every single frame is a backup save. Oh.
Nothing is over!
Perfect. Just all the shit posting. But yeah, it was a really good run though. But yeah, at the moment, on our actual run, we're killing the guys over here at the moment. So we're going to drag everyone who's over here up towards Louisville. That's what we're doing on the current run. But yeah, good times though. But yeah, if you guys want to have a gander at that one, though, that's that one for you. You missed the gold bars in the hedge. Oh, we got the gold bars on this one. We've already taken them back to West Point. Yeah. And we have hedges as well. Yeah. Splendid hedges. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, because of the quantity of zombies that we got to go through here, I don't think we'll be going back to West Point for a while. What do I think? Will they redistribute zombies from No Man's Land to new towns, or they... Oh, the total increase for 42. No, I think 42 is going to have significantly fewer zombies. Like, for the average player, nothing's going to change. Like, West Point's going to feel the same, Louisville's going to feel the same, everything is going to be basically the same for those guys. But for those of us who do runs like this, there's not going to be as many zombies to kill because I don't think they're going to allow all the zombies in No Man's Land to remain. They're going to get rid of all of those guys, I think. Because there's no reason to have that many zombies on the edge of the map, but I can't imagine they're going to take all those guys and just spread them out throughout the town, all the towns, because like 75–80% of the world is on the edge, so you'd be increasing the numbers in the towns by like a ridiculous amount. It would catch all the normal players off guard. They'd play 42, be like, why the fuck are there so many zombies out of nowhere? What is this? I'm playing ×2, but it feels like ×6. But I'll be interested, folks. I've said it before, but as soon as Build 42 drops and is available on the Unstable branch, I'll make a new pop map. I'll make a pop map so you guys can see where all of the zombies are. Yeah, 3 million zombies in Louisville, let's fucking go. But no, it'll be fun, Lux. It depends on how they've set up the edge of the map in 42, but it's, in my mind at least, it depends on, like, obviously what they've done, but if they have removed most of, if not all of the zombies from the edge of the map, doing a ×16 game where you kill everything on the map will actually be possible again. Because before they extended the map out to add Brandenburg and Ekron and all those other towns on, like, in the far west, no one was on the edge of the map. It was completely empty. There was no one out there. So if you go back before that update, the total number of zombies on the map was about 900,000, like 900 to 1.1 million on ×16. But yeah, when they added all those guys, though, they quadrupled it. It went from, like, being 1 million, more or less, to about 4.5 million. So, doing a total map wipe on ×16 just became unobtainable. You know, it's too much for one person to do in a realistic amount of time. Yeah, I'm hoping all those guys are gone so we can do a ×16 map wipe. Thanks for the spunk picture. Oh, yeah, he's clawing at the door earlier. Yeah, he's clawing at the door, trying to acquire head pats. And then he just stood there pretending like he wasn't scratching my door for the last 20 minutes. It's like, no, me? Couldn't be. Must have been one of the other cats in the house, I swear. Having the time of your life. Ooh, ooh, ooh. It was some other guy who was defending me. He fought them off. Yeah, naturally. Let me have a little mini rest. I didn't notice. Oh yeah, Alvin got his mask. Yeah, he's finally been given the seal of approval. Like, he was already part of the family. He survived the year, so it's like, yeah, he qualifies. He's a survivor now. But yeah, 100,000 plus kills. Yes, he is officially a certified plague doctor. He's cured 100,000 poor souls. Yeah, 1 year plus 100k, yep. He's qualified now. And he'll be put up on the shelf with the rest of my little legends. He will be one of the good ones, one of the ones that gets remembered. Still wearing blue pants? So yeah, I need to upgrade. He needs a little tiny upgrade. I need to find some suit pants or some jeans. Just want to see how many more we have left. Yeah, it's not too many. Let's grab a few of you then. Appreciate the follow, Vig Rota. Happy days. And spot that shit a mile away. Had to wear navy blue polyester slacks for work uniform for years. Heaven forbid they had white pocket lining. See, that just sounds like a downgraded version of a pair of jeans. You've just described jeans without having jeans. Let's grab another chunk. Yeah, screwdriver handle's blue. Yep, and then the icon is red. Game is literally unplayable. My immersion. Yeah, see, I want to see you play the old builds now. The old builds were fantastic. So, what's that? You got a crowbar? Cool. It looks like a baseball bat. Oh, what's that? You've got another weapon? No, it's a baseball bat. Same with the axes as well. Anytime you had a long blunt weapon before build 41, they all just had baseball bats. that was the model, but it was like a 2D sprite kind of deal. But yeah, everything looked the same. So if you ever ran into someone on multiplayer, you couldn't tell what weapon they were using. You had to actually interact and socialize with people to find out what they were using. Same for the bags. You couldn't see what bags people were wearing either. None of it was visible. And same for all the clothing as well. Like, your clothing would change depending on what you're wearing, but it would only really change the color. And if you were wearing a t-shirt as opposed to a long sleeve shirt, but it all looked identical. 41 was such a good update for that type of stuff. Time 16? No, this one isn't time 16. This is a super chill game. This is just... We're doing an Apocalypse world wipe, so... Apocalypse is only 1.5, so... significantly fewer zombies for the entire map. So instead of having 4.5 million, we've got about 400,000, give or take. Yeah, only 1.5. Yeah, I know, it sounds condescending when I say it like that, but I'm so used to doing time 16 as my normal run that 1.5 is just super chill. It's just super relaxing. There's like no one around. A road like this on time 16 would take weeks. It would take me like a week to 4 weeks in real time just to clean out a stretch of highway like this on time 16. But we can get through it all within like a single stream on this one. It's super chill. But no, it'll be fun when 42 comes out again. We can go back to doing time 16 runs. IRL population of Louisville metro area is only like 1.3 million. On time 16, Louisville only has about 300,000, or a little over 300, give or take. On this one, it only has about 30,000. Like, it's super quiet. Where the other 3 million people come from? Well, it's the entire county. Like, when we say 4.5 million, it's literally the entire map, like everything. So, like on a time 16 game, Louisville only has about 360,000, give or take. Like most of the guys on a time 16 run are on the edge of the map. They're all out here on the outskirts. Like the center of the map is only about 1 million, more or less. It's pretty chill, relative to the rest of it. But yeah, Louisville's not too bad, really. Just takes a while getting through some of the towns. Let's go have a look at the generator. Ever tried building a bit? Oh, a bridge across the river? Yeah. Lots of freedom out there, yeah. We've done it like once, I think, on stream, but we don't really ever make a thing of it, because there's nothing to do out there. Like, once you go over there, there's no zombies. Like, there's a small handful that are just north of Riverside, on the other side of the river, but apart from that, it's just barren. There's no foraging, there's no buildings, no zombies. It's just empty fields and a little bit of woodland. Yeah, lots of freedom, no loot or foraging. Yeah, there's like no incentive to go out there apart from just showing it off for the sake of showing it. Right, now that he's done though, I need to go get myself a car battery charger. So we'll make a little drive down to the American Tire store. They nixed foraging there. Oh, they didn't do any foraging yet. It's because it all has to be manually placed. Like, all of the foraging zones have to be done by hand, so there's no point in them doing any foraging zones out there, because no one goes there. Like, it's inaccessible to like 99.9% of players. Yeah, Build 42 is waiting across the river. Hello, Vanny. Is it possible to kill every zombie on the map? Yeah, you just gotta turn respawns off. So, once you turn respawns off, Zomboid's nice in the way that it has a constant world. So, like, this group of zombies here, like, if I kill these guys now, they're gone forever. Never coming back. No respawns. But if I leave, like, this one guy or these two guys here, they're still gonna be there in the future. Like, it's not like 7 Days to Die or State of Decay or any other survival game where the game is gonna constantly despawn zombies and spawn new ones elsewhere, you know? Zomboid has a constant world where zombies are always there and they move around a little bit depending on what happens around them. It's why people like playing with respawn turned off, because you can actually make progress clearing areas then. Wiggle that steering wheel. Yeah, if you want to see what a map looks like though, after you finish a run, this is an example. So this is my best personal run. So this is the highest amount of kills I've ever done, which was 900,000, 954. So that's what the map looks like at the very beginning. So all these little white dots, they're all zombies. And that's what it looks like at the end. After we've been alive for about 6 years, and we've killed nearly 1 million of them. So we're doing the same thing on this new run, but this was times 16 population. So there are millions of zombies in a game like that. The run that we're doing, we're going to kill everything again, but it's about a little over 10 times fewer. So on this new run, it'll only be 400,000 in total, so it's not going to take nearly as long. But we're just doing prep at the moment, so we're about to grab all those guys on the east side. So everyone that's over here. We're gonna pull them all up to this area. That's where we've set up a little kill box area. But we're just doing prep work at the moment. Right. Yeah, the clip. Yeah, the lap in the clip. Yeah, 'cause the run went on for so long. Like, it was about a year in real time. Like, almost exactly 1 year. We were just a little bit under. So, it was about 1,500 hours in real time, and about 12 months in total. So when that run finally ended, I was happy. Like, I would have preferred it if we got the 1,000,000, because that's what we were aiming for at the very end. That was the last little milestone to aim for, but... no, just having the run finish was nice, because it was a lot of killing in the end game. Right, I think there are ads playing at the moment though, so I'm gonna run off. Because I've been sat for a little bit. I'm gonna go run off, go make another coffee, and stretch my legs, so I'll be back in just a moment while those ads run. Golden. And I'm back. What did I miss though? Congrats on being, what you assume to be close to half? I'm not sure which game you're talking about, but yes. Well, to be fair, we're about a quarter of the way through on both of those. But yeah, it's all good. What's Helm's Deep? That is the little nickname that we're giving our kill box area. Because we're setting an area up to kill about 100,000 plus zombies in one area. But it's going to be very reminiscent of Helm's Deep from Lord of the Rings. I'm gonna sit up on my wall and just kick the shit out of everything. But yeah, we're just finishing off the last little bit of prep at the moment. So I just need to grab a car battery charger for the decoy van. I need to repair his gas tank and get him refueled as well. And then that one's finished. That's pretty much the last of it then. I haven't got anything else left to do in terms of prep. Like, we've done everything. Like, we cleared out the area so they've got a place to funnel through. We've cleared the road of debris and trees so we'll be able to pull them back easily. I've got all my resting chairs set up so we can grab groups quickly to kill them. And yeah, we've got an outpost not too far away as well, so that we don't have to leave the area for too long. Oh, and we finished repairing the helicopter as well for the most part, so that we can actually make enough noise to pull them all in. You thought I was around 300,000? Oh, okay, fair. No, not quite. No, we're looking at about 400,000 in total, or a little bit over 400,000, because we're doing all the buildings as well on this run. So, yeah, we should be about a quarter of the way there, at the very least at this point. Also, I have forgotten where... Oh, I'm too far north, that's why. Too far east, rather. The American Tire's just around the corner. Pretty sure it's down here. Or am I thinking of the wrong spot? Should be this one. Yeah, there he is. To be fair, I won't say no to some perfect batteries. I do want a battery charger though. And some duct tape. Might as well take the gas cans as well, actually. No harm in having more of those. You feel bad for the random stray zombies? They don't have friends. Yeah, don't even bother killing them. They are unworthy of the sweet release of death. But we'll come back for them all eventually, because we want to get everyone. Sooner or later. Where am I on the map? You don't recognize this American Tire? Oh, it's an easy one to miss. It's just south of the baseball stadium. But you've got the stadium there, and you've got a school here, but the American Tire is kind of like tucked away a little bit further away from the main road over here. So, he's an easy one to miss, but yeah, you've got an American Tire store there. And if you want another one, there's another American Tire down over there. I think there's another one in town somewhere as well. I think there is a third one, but those are the two I can remember off the top of my head. Alright, that'll do. Yum. Never explored over there yet. Yeah, it's a nice area. It's good. It's got plenty of commercial buildings to go through. Plenty of nice apartment buildings as well, if you want to find a little place to hold up in. Tons of little places. Little survivor zombie. Right, I'll do that. Let's head on back. And we can start getting that decoy vehicle set up now. I'll grab some metal sheets on the way, and then we can repair the gas tank fully. That's the only thing he really needs. His engine just needs to be above 50% condition, 50 quality, and then he just needs to have the largest of large gas tanks, so that we don't have to refuel him frequently. Because his job is to sit there and be loud and look pretty. That's all he needs to do. You know, most of the outskirts of Louisville. Yeah, residential to the south. Yeah, like all the places that are quite easy to get to, yeah. As soon as you get to like the center of town, it's just... You don't really get to explore too much unless you just go scorched earth and kill everything. The only reason we can drive around freely at the moment is because we spent the last few months in game time just murdering everybody. Saying you like your men? Loud and pretty. Nice. Well, I can be that, subtracting one letter. I am loud and petty. That's me. That's the final offer. Take it or leave it. As we go past the intersection, though, we'll grab some of the metal sheets from all of the dismantled cars. Take a few of those back with me. I landed myself a date. Oh, of course I have. Have you seen me? I'm adorable. All of those nights my grandma called me handsome, they finally paid off. I knew it had to be true. Getting tired of the run? Not saying I am, it's just that it's much different for you. Nah, it's pretty much the same as we always do. Just murdering everything. Just... we're expediting the change, instead of it taking an absolute lifetime to get through areas. It's the same thing, it's the same killing, same methods, it's just significantly fewer zombies, so we just get through things quicker. But we're just killing time, basically. Like, I like doing these long kill runs and maxing all the skills and stuff, but it's really just... we're doing the lower population, doing Apocalypse on this one, and not playing with the hardest of hard settings, because we're just waiting for 42 to come out. I've already climbed the mountains, I've already been to the summit, I've already got the t-shirt, you know. I've already got the highest kill counts and the highest survival times in Build 41 at some point or another, so... there's not too much point starting another run like that until there's another big update. But 42 doesn't seem like he's too far away, so... just gotta kill time until then. But if this run ends before 42 comes out, we'll just do some sprinter runs, you know? Sprinters are like the one thing I've never been the best at, you know? I can do a few thousand comfortably with a 0-0 character, but I've never had, like, the highest scores, you know? Animal's always been, like, miles ahead of me with that. He's, like, I think his highest is still sat at, like, 16,000, I think? Like, my highest is, like, 5,000, like, significantly different. So I wouldn't mind getting better at that. Yeah, finally, I kill everything that's not clickbait. Yeah, exactly, thanks. I'd give other people shit for doing it, but I've done it myself. Like, we're gonna kill everything on the map. It's like, oh shit, really? It's like, yeah, sure. Like, I was like, just look at the 4.5 million zombies. I'm like, yeah, sure we will. We'll give it a go. But we'll definitely be able to do it on this one. You know, provided I don't have a premature death and I fuck up along the way. 400,000 is more than obtainable. Alright, I'll need that one tomorrow. Right, and let's place you there. Alright, what else do I need? I need to get rid of you. Right, and I shouldn't need that many metal sheets tomorrow. I should be fine. Does Lamprey use the only cure? Nah. If you ever have a thought, does Lamprey use and it's anything to do with tampering with the infection? The answer's no. Nah. Every survival game kind of has their own gimmick. They have their own thing that's unique to them. Or there's like not many other games that do it, or they don't do it as well. But when it comes to Zomboid, the infection is like the big thing. There are a few other games I've seen that have an infection system. They just don't do it nearly as well. But it's like the one big thing that sets Zomboid apart, so I wouldn't want to change that personally. I'll cook all of that up tomorrow. You only mess with infection if it's only sprinters? Yeah. I think I'd agree with you on that one. I think that's like the only time where having the infection turned off makes it more fun. So we had that when we were doing the permadeath server. It was always funny seeing people get absolutely fucking shredded by sprinters, but still making it out alive, just barely. Well, yeah, in a single-player game like this, though, I always prefer, like, the permadeath. Always prefer one mistake and dead. Oh, there goes the generator. We'll refuel that one in the morning. Right, are there any zombies chilling though? Yum. It should just be gas. Yeah, the condition's fine. It's just the freezer. It's guzzling all the gas away. Yeah, look at me being fancy with all my roasts. I know, fancy man. Zoom. Let's go drop this fish off. And we'll go get that generator refueled. Yeah, golden. Is it not all fishing? Nope. Same as it's always been. Oh, I didn't grab my gas can. How many times do you think I've... Oh, I've killed zombies with charging spears? Oh, less than... Well, fewer than 100 times. Probably fewer than 10, really. Yikes. I knew that the spear charge attack was dog shit the very first time I tried it. That's before we found like all the other bugs associated with it, but it's like, no, why would you ever do a spear charge attack, which is going to get you the exact same result as a normal attack, but you're giving up significantly more stamina, and you're increasing the chance of you fucking it up. It's like, there's no incentive. There's no reason to ever do it. So... I think, apart from the first time where I tried it myself, the only other time we've ever done it is... when we're just showing people why it's terrible. We're just explaining why it's a terrible thing to try. When they changing it? Yeah, 42. Yeah, we're still on 41. They haven't updated it just yet. We're still on build 41 at the moment. Just leave that there for a second. The only reason to look badass? Yeah, basically. The only time you ever do the spear running attack is just shits and giggles, basically. It's either your first time doing it, or you're doing it just to take the piss. Cooking hack you use, flay the fish, cook, make into a soup. Divide into 4 bowls. Yeah, it's too much effort for me personally. Like, the most I'll do is just throw them into a roast pan. It's more about saving time more than maximizing calories. This just takes advantage of my cooking skill, but anything beyond that, and I start losing efficiency. I start losing killing time. Right, we'll have that one later, 'cause I'm out of freezer space. Just leave that one there. Right, let's go fix up that decoy car. Is Bill 42 close? It could be. Yeah, they're testing at the moment. The last Thursday post they made, they were just talking about how their testers are receiving the game. You know, things that are good, things that are bad, and any bugs that have been found, stuff like that. But it all sounded like it was going well, so long as they stay on that track. They are golden. High level cooking will save you too many times. Less hunting as you gain more calories. Yeah, it's not worth the effort, is what I'm saying. Like, if I max out my fishing skill, and I fish here for 3 hours in the morning, if I take advantage of the cooking as well, I'll be able to maintain my body weight comfortably for multiple days. So, for, let's say, like, 4 to 5 hours in game time, I've sorted my food out for about 3 or 4 days. That's it. Anything beyond that, and you've got to start running more freezers to open up more space for more storage, and it just gets unnecessary at that point, you know? You're doing too much for a single player. Like, if you want to, go for it, but you just end up being less efficient. Like, you just end up wasting more time. But it depends what you want to prioritize. Personally, I want more time to kill zombies. I don't want to waste time doing too much meal prep, because there's no incentive. As long as my character has a healthy body weight and he's not hungry, he's fine. That's all that matters. Right, but that's all good. Oh, do I not have my... I thought I had my wrench on me. Very good stuff. Oh, it's too big. Just ditch you there then. Same with you. Don't need you anymore. What else do I need to fix on you? Right. So, gas tank's done. So we can fill that one up completely now. Ideal. I think that's pretty much everything. Yeah. He just needs... Yeah, he just needed to have his gas tank done, really. Let's get those tires pumped, and then we'll go get this one fueled up so he's all ready. You think Nurse is a tester? On stream, she was asked about Build 42. She said she couldn't say anything about it. Yeah, they would have made everyone sign NDAs. Yeah. So yeah, there's no point asking anyone, like, are you testing? Are you not testing? If you are testing, what are they doing? Like, no one's gonna tell you anything. The most information you can get about 42 is just reading through the First Doi posts. That's just where we all get our information from. That's good. Alright, let's go get this one fueled then. I'm testing, yeah, there's laser guns. They've added sharks to the water with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. Did I never... Oh, I didn't put any fucking gas in you, did I? I was like, why is he not starting? I never fueled him. I'm a moron. You got me distracted talking about bullshit. Right, well, we'll get all these empty gas cans fueled up now as well. Yeah, hello, Grand. Hello, hello. 10 electrical lets you mind control the zombies. Ah, don't spread misinformation, Wolfine, okay? Clearly, you can make the turrets from 7 Days to Die. That's the truth. Yeah. It's gonna turn into a tower defense game. Alright, let's get all of these fueled up then. Also, what is your engine volume? Should be about 400. Yeah, 400, that's fine. What loot rarity do I normally play with? In our normal games, we normally play with insanely rare, but we also run the ridiculously rare loot mod on top of it. That's what we would normally do, so we'll have basically no loot in the world, but we can still find things. It's just that we have to put considerable effort in to actually get the stuff that we want. You know, like we might go through an entire town and go through every mailbox, every container, and we might not find the herbalist, how to use generator magazine, we might not find a sledgehammer. You know, I might not even find like a propane torch, like really basic stuff. I think that's like the most fun for me personally. Because you actually have to try and find stuff. It's not like a normal game where you just have everything handed to you. But this run that we're doing currently is the polar opposite of that. This one is super casual. This is just Apocalypse. Apocalypse with no respawn, and we've just given the zombies like pinpoint hearing and get maxed out their follow sound distance. So this is a very, very laid back run compared to what we normally do. But it's been fun so far. It's just nice and chill. Extremely rare, you find it to be quite common. Yeah, extremely rare, like, you have to, like, ignore the name of it. It isn't rare at all, really. You'll find everything you ever need. Insanely rare is good fun, like, just vanilla insanely rare. No mods to make it worse. Insanely rare is fine. Like, you'll still find plenty of stuff, but you have to put a little bit of extra effort in. But yeah, the ridiculously rare loot mod, though, is fantastic. You actually struggle to find stuff a lot of the time. Yeah, slightly too far away. Do I ever play no loot? No, never done it, really. Like, we did it once on stream, but we'll never do it ever again, on 41 at least. When 42 comes out, maybe we'll do no loot, because they're making it so that the player can almost be completely self-sufficient. You know, you can make everything from scratch, but currently, if you turn loot off, and you have nothing around the world, you can't really do anything. You don't get access to any of the late game stuff. Because you can't find, like, really basic tools like propane torches and saws and stuff like that, so you get locked out of metalworking and most of carpentry and things of that sort. Like, fighting the zombies is fine, because you can get all the weapons that you need from zombies, you know, all the hunting knives, all the axes, all of that stuff, but you just lose access to most of the base building stuff. And that's why we're only doing a couple at a time. And Insanely Rare loot is still a lot of loot on solo. Yeah, you'll still have more than what you need, even on Insanely Rare. But I find it makes it more fun, personally. Again, it just slows things down just a little bit so you don't have everything on day one. You know, it's not going to take you, like, a ridiculous amount of time to find the stuff that you're after. You know, you're not going to spend months looking for, like, you know, a specific magazine book or anything like that, but you're not going to find it within, like, the first couple of weeks, or you'll be unlikely to anyway. Hey, you put ammo in buildings and materials on normal. Yeah, you like building bases and popping heads. Yeah, that's fair. Thanks. You can tailor make it all to however you like it. So, like, if you like using guns, you know, you can set everything to insanely rare. When they have, like, the ammo spawn set to abundant, you know. You can tailor make it exactly how you want to have it. Everyone's got their own preference for their game settings. No loot might be plausible. Yeah, it might be feasible if you have zombie drop loot. Yeah. Like, you could definitely make it so that no loot would be fun, but in vanilla, it's just very limiting. Like, you can still find some of the tools and some of the basic things you need. from specific zombie types and story event spawns, but yeah, personally, this is mostly just coming from the perspective of streaming. It's really shit to stream. Because, I mean, the run normally gets to a point where most of it's just killing and we'll never do any base building ever again, like on the run. Like, eventually we'll get to that point. When we get to that point, though, everyone starts getting bored of the run, because obviously there's nothing that's that interesting that's going on. There's no variety. That's what no-loot runs are like when you stream them. You're just very limited on what you can do, and people are just... People get a little bit bored if all you do every day, all day, is just forage and just kill zombies, and that's it. It's only interesting for so long. Nearly done. You can still forage nails in the saw. Yeah, no one's gonna watch that shit, though. I'm just telling you from personal experience. If you find it fun, you go do it, you know? I'm not telling you not to play with those settings. If you find it fun, you go for it. I'm just telling you, personally, when we've done it here, no one finds it fun to watch. And I don't find it fun to play, either. It's like I said, it's just killing and foraging and that's it. It's really dull after a while. Because you're just completely at the mercy of RNG and that's it. There's no skill involved really. It's just walking around endlessly, hoping the game finally gives you that one thing you're looking for. That's all done. Beautiful part about Zomboid. Yeah, you can play however you want to play. Exactly. Can't confirm this. There's a streamer. There's someone who's doing it at the moment, is there? A no-loot run. Quite interesting fun to watch. She does foraging, many things, yeah. Like I said, it's not a conclusive, if you do this, no one's ever gonna watch you and everyone's gonna get bored, like you say. It depends on multiple things, but from my channel here, it would never work. But I'm not gonna pass commentary on what other people do on their streams. People stream in different ways, and I don't know who you're talking about either. Maybe they make it really interesting. I wouldn't know, because I don't know who they are. Oh, it's Claire doing the run at the moment? Oh, Claire's always fun to watch. I thought Claire was still doing her rat run. Is she not on the rats anymore? She moved on from the rats? That's the streamer you mean? Yeah, just use the name next time. You know. There's no rule against talking about other streamers here. You're allowed to name drop. That's fine. No, Claire's always chill. No, I don't think I've seen her no-loot run if she's doing that then. Is that the same one where she's in Louisville at the moment? Like she's got her little mansion built next to the rail line? Is that the same run? I've seen that one a couple of times. No, different run. Okay, fair. But no, I haven't seen her no loot run then. I haven't seen that one yet. Yeah, some streamers don't like to name drop. Yeah, those streamers are twats. Yeah. Anyone who's so insecure that they don't let people name drop other streamers in their chat's a fucking dumbass. No, it's fine. You're allowed to talk about other streamers here. Self-promotion is a whole different thing, but no. Just talking about other people, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Yeah, PC community is pretty tight. Yeah, we all know each other. It's a niche community. If you stream on Zomboid for a little while, you know, you start recognizing names. There's not a tremendous amount of streamers on Zomboid. Yeah, she's got 2 runs currently. One that's times A, 1% sprinters. Yeah, because that's the Louisville one, isn't it? Yeah. Because I know she's been got by a few sprinters on that one a few times, which is hilarious. I think she got unlucky with a couple of them, where she just had a small handful of sprinters all in one area. But, yeah, no, I'll have to try and catch one of her no loot runs then, so I haven't seen that one yet. Every time I catch her stream, she's always in Louisville working on the mansion she's got. The one that's, where is he? The one that's there? I'm pretty sure it's here-ish, give or take. No, it's down here, isn't it? It's this one here. Yeah. One of our characters became a sprinter, that's great. Oh, she does no loot on the weekend. Okay, that explains why I've never seen it, thanks. I don't watch anybody on the weekend. I just fucking sleep. I go into hibernation. You won't find me. You won't find me on the weekend. Right, well, we are good on gas for a while now. I just don't want to have to run off and grab more gas for the generator while we're killing the zombies in this area. Let's see everything from there. Yeah, 5 days. Yeah, 5 days energy is the best we can have. Yep, you've got me Monday to Friday. That's it. Weekends, that's my time. That's my time to drop off the grid and snooze. Yeah, I could, some people stream like every single day, like Monday to Sunday, just all the way through. They never take any days off. I could not do that. I would burn out so fucking quickly. I need time off. I need sleeping time. Right, let's go drop off the decoy, though, because I got a little bit of time left. How dare I have a personal life? Shame. Shame on me. But we'll just give him one last check. But no. Gas tank's good, batteries are good. Engine is fantastic, so he's got 0% chance of stalling. So So, once we leave him down here running, he'll run until he runs out of gas. Lamprey touches grass? No, I don't. Yeah. Let's not get carried away, okay? There's no grass touching in my life. Right, that should be the right position for him. Right, so we're not quite ready to knock the hole in the fence just yet. We're pretty much there, but we're not quite done yet. That's where we're going to pop the hole. So, just because I don't want any errors on this, let me just double check. Make sure that is pretty much 100 tiles. That's 20. That's 40. 60. That's 80. And yeah, that's 100 tiles. Fantastic. It just means that when we're down by the van, like when we're pulling zombies away, if I want to get the entrance that we're going to make within rendering distance, I have to be down in this area. I have to be beyond the van. And while this guy has all the zombies around him, like all the ones that we've already pulled up to this area, while I'm here just grabbing and chipping away at these guys, there shouldn't be that many further south making their way up to the van. So, it's a bit like a valve. It's just a way to let them in small numbers without it getting overwhelming. So that's good. I do need to set up a backup plan, though, so you're coming with me. So, we'll leave this generator at the end down there, so if I do grab too many and we get pushed back too far and it is a number that's way too many, I can just quickly turn this generator on and have something that's going to anchor them in place, at least for the time being. Just a safety net. Thanks, we've got all the trees done here, all the chairs are in place. Yeah, we'll have to fly over in the helicopter in a moment, so we're pretty much ready for it. We are gonna leave you out there. Pretty much dead in the center of the road. And yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to power, so it won't waste any fuel. That's fine. We'll mark you though. Right, golden. Might as well throw a big old fucking sign down here as well. There we go. That's Helm's Deep. Alright, so that's all squared away. That's all ready. That's all ready. Resting chairs are done. You're all set up to be self-sustaining. You're powered, so I got a secondary gas station to go for. Yeah, we're square. I was going to clear out these buildings as well, but I think we already got most of the zombies around that area, so we can ignore them. So we will wait now until we have good weather, which I think we should have now. And we're going to fly the helicopter over No Man's Land and pull everyone towards us now. So I'll quickly punch a hole in the fence, but I need my sledgehammer for that. And then we are square. Yeah, I think we might be having a storm. We'll see what the weather's like in the morning. So we might just fast forward through 3 days, just so we can get some good weather. Actually, something extra I might do, if I have one. To be fair, if the weather's going to be bad, I'm going to look for one extra car. Oh, I might have one here, actually. Just a Dart. It's basically just a shopping car. He doesn't have to be in good condition. Yeah, that's fine. Let me grab a battery for you, then. I'll go grab one of my standards. Well, to be fair, I'll just charge that one overnight, actually. But yeah, just something that I can drive down in the morning, so I don't have to run as frequently. Actually, I'll leave that one next. I definitely have a standard inside the motel.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yeah.
As long as we'll be able to destroy the fences?
Introduced myself.
Maybe.
You have introduced yourself. This is a very...
They haven't shown every fence, so... We know that they're going to be able to destroy the standard wire fence, but they haven't shown everything yet, so... They haven't shown wooden fences, they haven't shown the military fences, the ones that have the barbed wire and such. It's like security fences. Like, the assumption is they're going to be able to destroy everything like that, but until we actually see it, it's still a maybe on whether they can rip through everything or not. The crate fence wall meta remains. Oh, cringe. I hope they fix it. I hope they fix that bullshit. Yeah, I'm not a fan. You knew this game was... Oh, was it realistic? Lamprey doesn't even have a license to operate aircraft. Hey, Alvin is a pilot, okay? Secretly. He's been having lessons on the weekend. I'll come back for those in a moment. You know, they can break the Louisville, graveyard fence. So some people, yeah, they get fucked. See, oh, where am I going? No, I hope they've come up with a fix for doing crates and short fences and composters. I hope it all gets fixed, personally. I hate it. I hate all of it. watch them. Oh, some men just want to watch the world burn. Yeah. Hate the cheese. Everyone see compost cheese multiplayer cringe. Yeah. I don't like telling people how to play the game, but when it comes to that stuff, I don't tell them like they can't do it. I don't try and discourage them, but I just always think to myself, what's even the fucking point in playing? I was like, no, if they're having fun, they're having fun. You know, it is what it is. Not gonna tell them they can't do it or they shouldn't do it. If it's what they enjoy doing, fuck it, it's fine. But to me personally, I don't get it. It's like, what's the point in even playing a survival game if you're just gonna circumvent all the survival aspects and make it as easy as you possibly can? It's like, it's a bit weird to me, but that's just me, you know, just not my playstyle. Oh, what am I doing? I'm distracted by all my ranting and raving. I need to have some of you. We can hold off on doing all eating us so much food now as well, because we're back to being a perfect body weight. You find yourself missing the Lamprey streams on the weekend? How does that happen? The Stockholm Syndrome is finally taking effect. Marvelous. There's hundreds of ways to barricade a base and you chose composters. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to single player, personally, the reason why I dislike it so much, of every bug that exists in the game, is because it's fucking dumb. And I don't mean that like, oh, they're cheating and they shouldn't be cheating. I mean, it's literally dumb. There is a setting that exists to make barricades and player-made structures indestructible. Like, you don't have to build bullshit like that. You can just turn the setting on that makes them indestructible. You can have a nice-looking wall. You don't have to have short fences and crates. Yeah, that's the reason why I don't like it. It's because it's dumb. It's just dumb. Let's leave you two. Right now in multiplayer, you're based right next to someone with composters. Yeah. You have a normal offense to defend your base. Yeah. It sounds like he's saying compastor. I hate it when people put compastor on my plate. How fucking dare they? But no. Hopefully they fix it all. Right, let's get that little dart set up as well now. I appreciate the raid. Happy days. What was I doing? I was gonna grab a little sledgehammer because it's time to knock that fence out. Oh, you know what I did forget to grab, though? My bloody gas can. Ah, fuck it, it's fine. I need to grab the tire pump anyway. It slipped my mind. He has no gas. Alvin has too much game. That's why there's no house left for everyone. Must be. It must be the case. It's the only logical explanation. Yeah, it's fine though. We're not in too much of a rush because we gotta wait a couple of days for this storm to blow over. Yep. When we get this car refueled, we'll go east. So I want to see if any zombies have come in from no man's land in that direction. Alright, golden. Let's grab some more spears. We might run into some zombies. But we'll go get the fence done first, because I want to get rid of this sledgehammer in my inventory. Let's get rid of all the backs. I don't want there to be anything the zombies can get stuck on or trip over when we start grabbing the groups. Nyom. Nyom. I think they're all good now. Let's get rid of these last two. Awesome. Right, and let's go get the fence all the way down south. And then we can leave the Spiffo van running then. Do I ever suffer from burnout? Oh yeah, always. Yeah. Depends what we're doing, though. Right. If I'm stuck in the same area, doing the same thing over and over again, and I can't leave, like there's physically too many zombies in the way, and I can't make... Well, it doesn't feel like I'm making any progress. Burnout starts settling in then, but... If I'm still able to move around the map, like, even if I'm still just killing zombies, and it's all basically exactly the same stuff, as long as I can move around, and I can do other things if I want to, it's not nearly as bad. It's all still fun. Alright, spectacular. I'll get rid of all of this here, though. Alright, Helm's Deep is open. Now all we gotta do is just pull the zombies towards us. Your burnout just finished? You're like super into the game again? Yeah, it's always good to have some time off. So we can leave him running now. So now, the last thing we need to do is just grab the heli and pull everyone to this area now. I need to get this one refueled as well, that's the other job, but we are all set then.
We will ride into battle, and this will be our horse.
To be fair, because it'll be quite fun to see how long this takes. Let's just make a note as well.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Oh, fuck, it's 2
But I
months,
have
isn't
a
it?
coupon.
2 months, 6 days. And we'll say 3 hours, 'cause it was a moment ago. Alright, so that's when we opened it up. So, it'll be fun to see now how long it actually takes us to kill everything that's down over here until we get to the point where just nothing else turns up and this area stays empty forever. Nothing's going to come from the west because they'll all get blocked by this riverbank here. Like, we might get a few that make it from the south if we end up pulling guys from down here, but Pretty much this entire section of the map over here, they're all going to get cock-blocked by that river. And that stream as well. Yeah, the bridge part 2. The inland edition. It's like one of those corny books where they have to choose like a completely different environment for the sequel just to make it interesting. Like, where was the first book set? Oh, it was under the ocean. Where should the second book be set? Oh, fuck it, in the desert. That'll do. Yeah, we're as far away from the river as we can be now. Fantastic. It's completely different, I swear. Alright, but let's see if we have any zombies east of us. Anything that got pulled in by the helicopter from before. So we'll head out to the eastern gas station, get this one all refueled, and then we are set. That's the very last thing. There is another window that needs to be replaced at the hotel, ideally, but I can take it or leave it. I'm not too bothered by it personally. No, he all looks pretty fine to me so far. Yeah, nice and quiet. To be fair, you are a little bit close. No one else. If you could not stand right next to it, that'd be amazing. Alright. That will do. So we just gotta wait for the bad weather to blow over now, and we are set to launch. We can go in our helicopter. And we're gonna pull everyone towards us now. Alright, got it. So we'll just fast forward now. We'll just kill time doing some fishing while we wait. Well, as soon as it stops raining, we are golden. Alright, that'll do. Hello, Squid. Howdy ho. Hello, hello. Afternoon, how are you today? Alright, and let's just start reading Trapping Volume 2 as well. 'Cause while we're doing all the killing and all that stuff, we can just do some trapping in the morning, just to start getting this one finished as well. Brain scrambled. Praying you get to PZ the pain away today, hopefully. Hopefully when you get to PZ your pain away, it all goes nice and smoothly as well. No casualties, just nothing but progress. You joined at a good time, though. You get to see the launch of our helicopter. It's going to be magnificent. Yeah, because we finally finished all the prep work, it's all done. We're just waiting for this last little bit of bad weather to blow over. You planned it all around the helicopter? Fantastic. Perfectly planned, then. And how many knives have gone through? Oh, while making spears? Yeah. Yeah, we never really count the knives, we just count the spears. The most amount of knives, oh, most of the amount of spears we've ever used in a single run was a little over 11,000. That was on the 900,000 kill run. But we counted every spear we made throughout that entire playthrough, and it was somewhere between 11 and 12,000, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, no idea how many knives it would have been. I reckon it probably would have been like something close to 1,000, probably. Or probably a little bit over. Probably something between 1 and 2,000 knives, probably. So we normally make between like 5 and 10 spears per knife, give or take. Right, ideal. Right, that's all good. We just need to get some sleep. I got just a tiny bit of time left on this day, so let me just do one last little thing. So we're not going to do any more base building. But now that we're entering the area where we're going to be getting a tremendous amount of kills again, and it's basically just going to be lots and lots of killing for a few streams, I want to try and finish off some of these weapons. Try and get some of these to level 10 now, so we can just finish them up. Ads playing? Oh yeah, ads are about to play. Oh, it's fine. I'll wait until the ads are finished before we launch in the helicopter. I'll probably just go stretch my legs for a minute or two while they're playing. Yeah, don't worry, you won't miss it. We'll wait until the ads are over. Yeah, that's all good though. Good stuff. Yeah, that's all good. Right. But yeah, ads are playing, so I'm gonna run off. Only for a minute, because, you know, I've literally just had a break a second ago, so I'm just gonna run off and stretch my legs while the ads are running. And I will be back in a moment. And I'm back. I think the ads are nearly done. But while they're still running, let me just plan a little course on my map. It's done? Yeah, it looks like it's only got like 10 seconds for the most, or the longest ones. Right, but yeah. I just want to plan a little tiny route, something really basic. So we shouldn't have to go that far east. Like, we don't have to go all the way to the edge, but if I go, say, here... I was gonna say, I couldn't see it. Just so I can see it on my minimap while we're flying. And from there... Let me just follow this little trail. Because I want to go down towards the mall, ideally. If we've got enough fuel for it. So where is the mall? Oh, that's a little bit past. Yeah, we'll just follow you around. Yeah, so you're... If we go adjacent to Muldra, there should be plenty. Yeah. Little bit too far. Yeah, that should do, and then we'll just fly back up north, because there's no point going any further west from there. 'Cause, like, anything over this area, like we said, they'll just get stuck there. It's just about grabbing the guys down south over this way. And hopefully most of the guys down east over here as well. To be fair, let's come over this way. So we want to stay on this side of the stream, ideally. But fuck it, we might as well fly over, we might as well fly over the mall, why not? Have a little flyby. And then we'll pretty much be on the mark then. Yeah. That will do. That's my little route. But it is straight east, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. Right, golden. Let's go get him fueled then. And skedaddle. Oh, to be fair, I haven't slept yet either. I got distracted with all my map stuff. That's fine. I gotta refuel him anyway. And just make sure his gas his gas tank isn't too low. I think I've got a zombie behind me. Yeah. I got two of you. Let's just get rid of them though. Fuck it. I'll do it in the morning when I have daylight. There's too many zombies lurking.
you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Hello, Risa. Hello, hello. And Jax as well. Aye, but what condition are you in? He's 46. To be fair, just so we don't run out of fuel. I'm just gonna quickly top him up. I don't want to fly over to, like, Mulder and then find out that I've almost run out of fuel. But it's fine, we've got all the stuff that we need to fix him right now, so it'll only take a moment. Just gotta empty the gas tank first. And that should be all of it. Yep, ideal. Right, let me grab my wrench and a metal sheet, and then we can just get him up to 100% instantly. You've still got that. Right. Where have you gone? Oh, you haven't taken it out yet. Alright, so he can hold 33. Let's repair you. And now we can hold 59. Nice. Nearly double then. Is there a way this can go badly? I'm not super comfortable with how low that engine is. There's always a chance it might stall, but I don't think the odds of that are very high. And the areas that we're flying to specifically shouldn't really have any zombies below us, so... Even if he does stall, we should be fine. But his engine quality is like 80, so... I don't even think it is possible for him to stall at this point. I think that's all of them. So what are you up to then? 100%. Nice. Alright, one small step for man. Off we go. Yeah, that driving is about to begin. Alright. try and hit all of our checkpoints then. I'm gonna turn down the game volume on your end just for a minute though, because that helicopter is loud as fuck. Turn it down just a little bit. We need epic music. I don't think I have anything. I don't think I have anything in my playlist that's suitable for helicopter music. Maybe. Right. Oh, like Flight the Valkyries. I don't have that in my playlist. And I don't feel like getting copyright struck. Also, let's delay those ads. Voodoo Child. That'll do. It's so fast, it is, yeah. So many trees, though. Well, we can see zombies, like just barely as they fly by, but we are in zombie territory at the moment.
Come and get some! You're all gonna die!
Indeed. Yeah, it's pretty quiet at the moment. To be fair, I want to go further east. I want to see if there's any bigger numbers. We'll circle back to this area in a second to follow the main route, but I want to see if there's any big numbers further east. It feels like no clip. It's because there is. Yeah. The car, like, we're not in the helicopter at the moment. That's the helicopter. The shadow on the ground, that's the vehicle.
You can't keep getting away with it! You can't keep getting away with it!
But he can. Look at Alvin go. Certified pilot. Starting to run into some more. Vanilla plus A, fuck off. It's like the only mod we're running that changes gameplay. How dare. Like, we're not running any vehicle mods, you know, apart from, you know, the Black Hawk helicopter. Alright. Yeah, we should have attracted everyone over here. Yeah, everyone around here should be on my ass at the moment. Unvanilla, yeah. This is my mint choc chip playthrough. Thank you for watching. We should be not too far away from Muldra now. Yeah, I need to start making a U-turn soon though. I'm almost halfway through my gas. Almost at the point of no return. I think we're nearly there now though. Darkness on some trees is so beautiful. See, you realize now why we don't ever go out to the woods to kill all the guys out in this area? It is so densely packed with trees, you'll never find them. They will find you. I'm just curious if there's anyone around here. It's chill. Appreciate the follow as well, Archangel. Happy days. What you're looking at? Technology. We've advanced. Welcome to the modern era. We have helicopters now. Did he just get jump scared? Oh no, there's a zombie in the woods. Oh, that's the thing. We wanted to check this area as well. Wanted to see if there was any zombies stuck on this section of river. Oh, there's plenty of you. Look at those numbers. There's plenty of zombies. Alright. Halfway through my gas, though. Time to head back. Can we fly over the crossroads? Yeah, we've marked out a little route. Like, you can see the little blue dots on my mini-map. We've marked out a route that we're following. So we are going to go over the mall and have a quick gander. Fuck Spears, I have the US Black Hawk helicopter with 2 machine guns. We have technology! I appreciate the follow as well. Predict and Portal. I think we've already killed everyone over here. Yes, just casually fly through the mall. As you do. Yeah, just casually flying through a building, you know, as one does, naturally. Would I get a helicopter? We've had helicopters turned on since the start of the run. we don't use them because of how loud they are. But right now we want to pull all the zombies up to our little kill box. Everyone that we just flew over, we want to kill all of them. But we're dragging them all to one specific area. Can we stop at Mackey's? Let me just max out my RPM around here. Yeah, it looks dumb, but this is maxing out the volume of the helicopter. I just need them to come to this area. Ideally. We are the helicopter now, indeed. But I should have pulled them all about 1,000 tiles towards me, so we'll have to do this a few times before they all finally make their way up to us, but we should at least have a few to go through. Golden. God, I feel like my eardrums have been blown out by that fucking helicopter. It feels weird having everything so low volume now. Oh, speaking of, let me turn the volume up for you guys now. Get that back to normal. Alright, let's go grab everyone who's by the gen now then. Alvin, yep, showboating. Hey, he's fantastic in the helicopter. He's got all the skills. He knows all the tricks. Right, good stuff. Let me just load up with spears then, and we'll go chill. Let's go chill down by Helm's Deep for a little bit, and see if there's anyone nearby. Let me just check my map quickly. It should take them a little while to get out to us, but... at the very least... we should have dragged at least a few of them out towards this area. Yeah, we'll have to make multiple flybys to get them all, but... as long as they're a little bit closer, I can pull some of them in with my car. But... yeah, it's just gonna cost me about 35 units of gas every time we do it. How'd you pick up traits when starting a new run? How do you pick up traits when starting a new run? What do you mean, pick up new traits? If you don't start with the traits in character creation, you can't earn any. Like, the only ones you can earn are strong, like strong and athletic, or the fitness and strength ones. You can't earn anything else. Oh, how do I pick my... oh, sorry, I misread it. I go for passive bonuses, personally. So... I'll take my usual traits, like everyone else does, for the skills that are horrendous to max out. Things like Nimble. And, like, on this run, we took Police Officer specifically because I wanted to max out my aiming and reloading, because we're doing level 10 on everything. But it's like, I'll take the traits or the occupations that give me bonuses to level up those skills quickly. And then everything else is just passive bonuses, so... when I say passive bonuses, I'm talking about things like... usually taking, like, Low Thirst, we would take Cat Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, Wakeful, sometimes Fast Learner, sometimes not. Things like Keen Hearing as well. Like, things that aren't gonna help you level up anything in particular very fast, but it just means that day to day you've got this passive benefit, you know? Like, Wakeful is going to make it so I don't get fatigued as fast. Outdoorsman basically just means I'm never going to get a cold again, and I'm very unlikely to get scratched by trees. Dexterous is going to let me equip things faster, you know? So, passive traits give you bonuses, like, a bonus day to day, from day 1 onwards. But traits and professions that give you experience modifiers, they're only good so long as you're leveling your skill up. The second your skill gets maxed, it's useless. It doesn't do anything. It's just redundant. You've sucked all the benefit out of it. When zombies aggro, when they reset. I have no idea what you mean by that. What do you mean by reset? You have to be a little more specific. As you aggro zombies, do they follow you until they die? Zombies will follow you so long as they can see you. You know, if they can see you, they'll follow you to the ends of the earth. They'll never give up. But if they've been pulled in by sound, they'll only follow it for, well, if you're on vanilla, like default settings, 100 tiles, and then they'll give up. On this one, we've got it set to 1,000, so 10 times the normal amount. But, yeah, they'll give up before long. Yeah, just gotta wait for them to make their way around. It's really like the only flaw with this little area is just that they'll get stuck around that area. Hello, Andreas, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this area getting filled with zombies. Let's park you back to where you should be. Can zombies break the fence? No, they can't break any of these. I think they were been able to in 42. Yeah, they haven't shown these ones specifically, but we know that they're going to be able to destroy the wire fence. That's the one they have shown us. They haven't specified yet if it's going to be every fence in the game. Hopefully it will be, though, because it'll look badass. I might have to park you further down from that one. It's a little... It's just a little bit too far away. But you should be able to work out how to path around. And if I put you... Yeah, there, that should be fine. just keep getting confused. Oh, say 20 tiles further. And I might just leave them there, and that'll be fine. Right, I reckon we need to do another flyby. We're gonna have to do it a few times, but... Let me go grab a heli, do another quick flyby. We're not gonna go nearly as far this time, just fly around this local area, just south of us. And see if they're on their way or not. Once we start seeing some big numbers, it'll be confirmation, but until then it's just like a guessing game on whether we've actually procced them or not. The vehicle volume doesn't proc constantly. It does it every now and then. Yeah, that's not enough at the moment. I got a little bit of time left. Yeah, I haven't got too much gas, so we won't go too far. Fly around the south area. Just a little bit. Never actually tried it. Ah, so your arrow keys control your pitch, and W and S control your elevation. but because the W and S are your elevation, normally they would be your reverse and your accelerator, but I have to do this to max out my RPM. Because even though I'm getting a tremendous amount of speed when I'm using the arrow keys to go faster, Speed Demon and the engine volume doesn't proc unless I change the elevation. Alright, that should do. That should pull a few more in. Sounds a bit funky? Yeah, I mean, that specifically is just for what I want to do, just to max out the volume. The helicopter works perfectly.
Quite spicy.
Yeah, very spicy. Hopefully that pulls a few more in. So, I mean, if his RPM gets maxed out, he should have a radius of about 9,600 tiles. Which is almost the bottom of the map, so he should be pulling everything in, but because there is a hard limit on how far zombies will travel when they're chasing after a sound, they'll give up after 1,000 tiles, so... Every time we fly the helicopter, all of these guys, if we are getting the ones all the way down south, they're only moving up 3 cells a time. But we're not that far away from the edge over here, so at the very least, those guys all the way on the edge should be out to here by now. And then all the guys that were here originally should be out to about here, so they should be getting here, you know. It's just they can only move so fast and they can only move so far. So, we've just got to play silly buggers with them for a little bit. Yeah, 3 cells is still a lot, but when we're trying to move them from, like, one end of the map to the other, it's gonna take a little bit of time. But that is fine, though. Time is all we've got. Alright, I'll hold off on the food for a little bit now, though, because you are a fat little bastard. You need to lose some weight. Gonna fly up a couple of times, drag them through cells at a time, pretty much. But it's not a tremendous amount, like, we have to fly out, make a bunch of noise, get them all to chase after us, but then we have to give them a little bit of time to actually traverse those 3 cells, and then we go out and make some more noise, do it again, but as soon as we get, like, a big pack of zombies, like the first pack of zombies that finally make their way out to us, we'll be able to start killing them. But, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... I'll say like 15, so like 5 flybys at the very most. And then they should be in range to hear my car then, so then we can just use the Spiffo van instead. While we kill the guys immediately around this area. But yeah, grabbing the ones down south with the helicopter, that's gonna take a little bit of time. But that is fine. Once we get the ball rolling, it will be perfect. Alright, so we'll throw some more fuel into him. And do another flyby quickly, so we'll probably do, like, I want to say like one flyby a day, at the very least. Just in the morning, just quickly fly the helicopter around, make a bunch of noise, and then throughout the day they'll just slowly start making their way towards us then. Now all that fish smells delicious. Yeah, Alvin is so lucky to have someone like us taking care of him. Let's grab the ones in the back as well. Right, if I just leave all my gas cans here though. No point taking them all the way inside. Let's go do another flyby then. Go for a chip buddy right now. See, I want to have a panini. That's what I'm craving at the moment. I want a cheap ham and cheese panini. Let's see how many are on the fence today then. Yeah, it's like no one down here at the moment. That is fine though. Distract myself from the job while we're doing this. I'm just going to fill in all the unhighlighted areas on the mini-map. That's why we make a ton of noise. I think that should be enough, though, for this morning. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, let's go have a little look then. It is going to be a little bit dull in the short term. Just doing a lot of driving back and forth until they finally catch. You can't park that there. It's fine. I've got a permit. Okay, I got a blue sticker. We're fine. Alright, no one's on the fence there at the moment. There's like no one here either.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course.
Let's make a little bit of noise with the van then. He's not going to be anywhere near as loud as the helicopter, but at the very least we can grab the things in the immediate area. How's the million march coming? Well, pretty bad if you're going for a million, because there aren't a million zombies in this game. Gonna be shy. Gonna be shy by about 500,000. But it's all good at the moment. We've done all our prep work, so we're just trying to lure the zombies to this area at the moment, but because they're so far away, it's just a time game. It's just getting them to move a little bit closer to us each day, and eventually they'll get here, but it's gonna be a little bit slow for a moment. Just to be fair, I might just save it for tomorrow's stream. Yeah, might save it. Save it for tomorrow. We can get all the zombies here at the very beginning then. For the rest of the stream, it's just gonna be this over and over again for a little while, which is gonna be a little bit dull. So I think we'll end it there today. Like I'll run Alvin back to the other car, or run him back to the entrance over here quickly. But I think we'll end it there and pick it up tomorrow. Because we've finished all the prep work now, it's just luring and killing. So I think we'll do a full day of it tomorrow. But I appreciate you guys joining, as always. It's been very chill today. But we'll go find someone to raid now. We'll go see who's online. And then we'll pick this one up tomorrow, and we should get the big numbers tomorrow. So I'll leave Alvin there. Let's go find someone.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Oh, yeah, let's go find someone who's got something a little more interesting going on at the moment. What will happen tomorrow is, at the very beginning of the stream, I'll try and just blitz the zombies towards that checkpoint as quickly as I can. So within the first, say, hour or 2 hours, hopefully we'll have the big numbers. We'll have it all squared away. Let's go raid. Who are we gonna raid? Who have I not raided for a while? To be fair, let's go raid Rose. Rose isn't on Zomboid, she's on Noita. But Rose is always super chill. Also, she looks like she's getting slapped in Hishi base at the moment. But for those of you who haven't seen Noita before, it's a super chaotic game about wand crafting and getting blown up by everything. But I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.